It's always a dream. All right. Blah. I think we're on. Hey, Showbus Hero. He is streaming today. He is me. I am here.
For the hag!
We'll just fight this battle. Why not? Must be my dream. You. Yeah, sorry, a bit late. Yeah, just had a bit of trouble getting out of bed this morning. But I arrived. I made it.
Darkblade! Nagarothi! Druki! Dark shards!
My power is yours.
Yeah, I'm like a little annoyed about this dragon thing.
Advancing! It is done! Merciless warriors! Kill them! Slaughter them! Advancing! Battle ready! Merciless warriors!
Oh yeah, already killed those guys. Didn't only kill them once.
Onward! Dark shards! Massacre them! Onwards to murder!
I'm not really sure what that proved. Surely was not a demonstration of perfect perfect tactics.
Rookie! On to slaughter! Red Knights! Massacre them! To destruction!
Sorceress of Bronze!
They'll die! The void awaits them. Put the slave masters to work. Your servitude will be my profit. There is beauty in death. Do not order me around.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
You're lucky with the
Master of Nagaroth.
items.
Darkblade! I kill for Khaine. There is little left of me. What's best for me? Yes. Yes. I will not succumb. I am consumed. A bright future. What is this place? Yes. Traveling. Glorious carnage. Losing my grip.
Just sort of
For the hag.
Yeah, there we go.
Surely someone will pay for your miserable lives. The quotas must be filled. Guided by evil.
So yeah, we still haven't found Krooka.
Roaming.
I had a theory that
Progress.
he's like up here somewhere attacking Kalida. Hey Peter Chill. Hey yeah, man. Yeah, good. I'm just yeah, I feel like I need to find I feel like I need to find
My mind wanders, seeking cruelty.
I need to find what's that one do? Oh, I get Nagira. That's nice. It's real nice. Plus 30 winds of magic, -1 cost of winds of magic cost for all spells. You know, so we put that on somebody that's got a really cheap spell. And potentially, you know, get the spell cost down super low. Should be really nice. Yeah, I'm going good. I'm working on my video. It's getting there. Still gonna, yeah, it's just a bit hard trying to catch much time to work on it in one go, but you know, just grab a couple of hours here and there. Should be able to get it finished pretty soon. So that will be good.
This hurts.
All right. Yeah, it's expensive.
Proven in combat and loyalty. I always bring doom.
Yeah, I don't think there's much we can do in terms of speeding up these quests, except for just to try to finish them faster, so then you get a new one. I think somebody was saying that after you finish the quest, there's a 10-turn cooldown, and then after that, there's like a 5% chance for a new quest to come, and it increases by 5% every turn. So until, or something like that, like until eventually, you know, you're guaranteed to get it. So, you know, it's going to be a minimum of 11 turns, I guess, between, or 10 or 11 turns between each time you get it. And then after that, it's random. But if you do these fast, then that's quicker, you know, like, because this has taken me, you know, quite a few turns already to get to this level. So yeah, if you sort of just turn them over a bit quicker, I think that will help. Yeah, I wish we knew what Crocar was. Hey Edward Castine, how you going, man? Yeah, I don't know, I can't really think of any other better way to find him apart from just to send my agents out. I might send Alathan back up there as well. Just, yeah, figure out where he is. I don't know if he's, like, he might be... Yeah, I don't know, I mean, maybe he's dead. That could be a possibility.
The torment.
Once we find him, I'm not sure what we should do then. Should we go back up here and reoccupy the Dragon Isles, or sure? Oh yeah, so with these guys, if we can find somebody that gives us a high chance to get a critical failure, 2%, 3%, yeah, it's not very good. 6% on the garrison, that's not too bad, I guess. So 754, pretty high chance to, I mean, pretty expensive.
I need little invitation to execute the Lustrians.
Might be remembering it wrong, but isn't the cooldown based on when the quest gets issued, not when it's complete? Well, I don't know. I mean, that seems a bit odd because it was you that was telling me the cooldown was 10 turns plus whatever. Because like I had 20 turns to do it, so if that was the case, then the new one could be issued before I finished the old one. But yeah, I mean, I was just repeating what you or whoever it was said. Like somebody just told me that recently, like in the last day or so. But yeah, I just assumed that it would be when you completed it. Otherwise, it would potentially be before you completed it, which would be weird.
The cold-hearted shall overcome the cold-blooded.
So if we could get these guys wounded, that would be really helpful because we're paying how much? So we're paying 275 per turn. But these guys are costing 750 per turn between the three of them. Critical failures are kind of hard to come by though.
To kill, making good time. I have much to show.
Yeah, 2% is just not really high enough. Thought you could have 2 quests at once, but I haven't played much Malus. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, of course you can have 3 quests at once. Okay, so yeah, so actually, yeah, so that sort of, I mean, even without anything else, that kind of suggests that you're right, that does come from the start. Alright, so back to planet A, which is that you can't do anything about it. You can't do anything to speed it up. Alright, scratch that, everything that I said. Oh yeah, welcome back, guys, by the way. Thank you. I've been looking for you, but I haven't seen you for a couple of days. So I'm glad to have you back.
Master Druki.
Even when you're telling me that I'm wrong. Especially when you're telling me that I'm wrong.
I will continue.
That's like the most valuable thing that you can have, is somebody that will tell you when you're wrong. Well, maybe that's a bit overstating it, but it's pretty valuable anyway. I appreciate you.
You are pathetic. You will not possess me again!
We're in a bit of a shitty situation campaign-wise, but I mean, it's okay because we're not really trying to, you know, do well in the campaign. That's not really what we're about here. But no, is Lockyer dead after all that?
Heartless hag.
Fire in my soul!
I wonder if we...
The Druki are restless.
Black-hearted. Dreadlord. Such slaughter awaits. The weak are crushed.
I don't think we really need anything else on the Black Ark. I mean, I guess it'd be good to be able to recruit something with it. Should I go for this so I can get some catapults and cheap dark shards, or should I just go straight? I probably should just go straight for shards. Yeah. How much does that cost? It is 1,000. Yeah, it's super cheap. It's fine. Alright, we'll see if we can find
I have prevailed.
hey Shophouse Hero, how you going, man?
I've been cursed by far better than you.
Military access. Yeah. Military alliance actually would be good. Because that way I can find fucking Crocker. If he's around somewhere. Oh shit. I hadn't thought about that. If she wipes him out, then we'll have a problem.
Feel the power.
I have much to show.
Yet. Oh, fuck. He's... where the fuck is he? He must... is he like... what? Alright, I'm guessing he's dead.
Must stay in control. My decision, not yours. Bring an inferno. Race, or we are dead. Songs shall be written of us. Wealth
Oh
is
crap, I was hoping to just sack it and move on, but...
death upon them.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
This one is blood sworn to me. Only a fool would vouch for this one. Worse than useless. Proven in combat and loyalty.
What a nightmare. What a nightmare. It's all going bad.
No friends, only victims.
No friends, only victims.
I am eager to be tested. What's best for me?
Fire in my soul!
Malevolent Lord.
This hurts!
Yes. Wounded. Nice. Critical failure. And oh, it didn't. Did that actually put out? Oh, I thought. Not sure if that actually went down or not. Didn't notice. Oh well, at least it'll get him over to where we are. MercytheMad and thinking about wondering if it asks a few questions about the indoctrination cheese. Doing my ultimate elf campaign myself. Yeah, this is the place for questions, WT. Have at it.
Abhor weakness.
Percent. Doesn't seem like a lot, but
Disrupt.
I'm feeling lucky after I got that other critical failure. 4%'s pretty low. Yeah, I don't know why I was going for that. It's super low. Fuck no, I've wasted heaps of money. Oh well. There it goes. It was only what, like a 1 in 25 chance. It's pretty low.
What desires?
Every kid, yeah, no, look, he's fucking dead. Look, he's dead and gone.
Another time.
Alright, well that sucked. Oh yeah, we got Rakarth, the Prime Confederate as well. I forgot about him. Yeah, there's definitely no luck here there. Alright, cool. Never mind. We could always Confederate Harganeth again. Or like one of these other factions.
The Black Court. Your Nagaroth warrior.
So Confederate Tyrian and beat Safari down to 1 settlement, but I can't seem to get more than 3 of their lords indoctrinated before they bring back one I've already defeated. Yeah, I've found that. I feel like is that something new in the new patch? Yeah, it seems like when I was trying to do it, that was what was happening to me on stream as well when I was trying to do it to like Illyria and also Calidor. Like I just couldn't get, yeah, even like before that, like they would basically only hire like 1 general and their legendary lord and that's it. And yeah, so the classic things say like you can kill their legendary lord, so they're wounded there after 5 turns. Then you can capture their other one. Yeah, you can hold on in Athel Tamara, but then they just don't spawn any more lords. Yeah, easiest way is just do a bigger memory. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yes. I don't know if you've tried it recently, thinking about, but when I tried it like recently in the new patch, like not in the new update, but it's since Rakarth. The AI was acting weird, like they weren't hiring more lords. I was wondering if they maybe CA had done something to try to like stop it from being as exploitable or something. But yeah, that's probably the way to go though. If you just find an enemy that's already got a shitload of lords and then just get them one by one. But yeah, that old method, well, at least last time I tried it, that old method of just getting them to spawn more lords was not working. Yeah. And that I tried it with 2 or 3 different high elf factions and it didn't work with any of them. Malekith not confederated by now. What's up with that? Hey, Benji. No, it was intentional. I could have a confederated Malekith, obviously, on turn 2. But no, we're going for a special strat this time. So it's a bit of a mess, actually, this strat. Yeah, as is so often the case. But yeah, the idea is that we use this dilemma to spawn free heroes, and they're based on their levels based on how many settlements that Malekith's got. So if you take out Malekith, then he'll always just have 0 settlements, you know. So yeah, so I do this and let him build up. Hopefully he builds up and becomes really powerful. Also, it's like a role-playing thing because I wanted to. Oh yeah, so should I get another death hag, or are we good with death hags? Kind of want another one.
Mixing spells.
Dirty slither.
No, it's got a shitty trait, but it's alright. Yeah, no worries, WD. No, that's thanks for bringing it up. I actually wanted to. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. I was wondering if anyone else had had any experience with it or anything. So, yeah, I'm interested to know that you had the same experience that I had.
Witch elf priestess.
Yeah, and I'm interested to know whether I wonder if that was, you know, an attempt on CA's behalf to stop the exploiter, if it's just an incidental thing that maybe happened because of some other changes that they made or something, you know. So yeah, what should I do here? Should I start getting rid of some more of these units? I don't know.
Malus Darkblade.
I kill for Khaine.
I kill for Khaine.
Such terrible concoctions.
Can you confederate Malekith and then revive his faction? Yeah, actually, yeah, you probably can, KNG. Khaine. You probably can do that. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I haven't confirmed that, but yeah, I'm guessing you probably could. Heroes depending on the number of regions Malekith controls. Yes, it says the number of regions Malekith controls, but I wouldn't be surprised if the game actually calculates it on the number of regions Naggarond controls, and it doesn't matter whether Malekith is actually there or not. Probably doesn't matter whether you're at war with him either.
The cold-hearted
Well, I hope one of these two dudes gets replaced by Krookgar soon. And I hope that they escape from Collider in not long enough for me to capture
I
them.
only deal in 2 commodities.
In extremely high-pitched voice. But Mercy, you can't farm traits with that ritual, so it's not efficient. Yeah, no, we're not going for efficiency here. Should I make an alliance with Death Knights of Snickage? What would Malus do? WWMD. I mean, if you gave me heaps of money and power, I guess I would. How much money and power will you give me? On all of it. No, not all. Fuck off then. Not sure what we're gonna do. What we could do, we can do a deficit, run at a deficit.
This is no place for the weak.
That works, I guess. Non-aggression pact. Why would I want a non-aggression pact? No, I mean, if you're gonna give me heaps of cash. Sure.
Something bubbles within.
Oh, fucking hell. God damn it, Krookgar. Can appear somewhere.
I grow weary. I am no puppet. We kill another day. Flay their paltry souls. The void awaits them. Shut up, demon!
Doing nicely on that quest.
Stay away, Sarkhan.
It's a sweet item. I pretty like it. I've gotten like 2 of the best items straight up. The Dagger of Souls is probably like the coolest one that everybody loves. Gives you Spirit Leech effect on your weapons when you attack. Just makes him a lot better at killing people. And this is probably like this. That's probably the. Well, I don't know. I mean, this one's probably actually the best ancillary you can get. Yeah, this is probably the best one you can get actually. Plus 30 winds of magic, -1 for the cost of all spells. It's just, and you can put these on anyone. They don't have to go on Malus. So yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, that's going to keep us alive a lot longer. So that's pretty good.
A headstrong commander. I shall savor this triumph. Only a fool would vouch for this one. I grow.
Yeah, I should have.
In victory.
Yeah, probably should have been
Death
using the rumor bow.
Malicious deeds await.
Yeah, spies. There's spies out there.
I have much to show. Seeking my destiny.
Yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't been in a military alliance with Khalida now, because I need to kill her to protect. I need to kill her to protect.
Worse than useless.
Oh, nice. See what names of power we get for Hulklier. Grief Bringer. Eh. Eh. I don't know. They're both kind of average. I mean, word save's always good, I guess.
No puppet.
Whether
This
regen
one
ones,
is
though.
blood sworn to me. I always bring doom.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to save Scum Benji. Like, I'm save Scum in my White Lion campaign, which I'll probably be playing some more of tomorrow. So you can have a night off if you want, man. Malus, worse than useless. Yeah, nice. I'm definitely going to take the Cold One mount though, because this is like a bit of a roleplay campaign.
Yes.
That's the idea anyway. So we've definitely got to get Spite, because that's it's pretty central to Malus's storyline. I've only got like 5% chance, but I feel like it's still the best I can do. Oh, God damn it. If I like put a point in that, I'll make it a bit cheaper.
Everything's
For this guy, 4%. Fuck, it's not very high, is it? Who's got like? Maybe if I go and attack the vampire, it's pretty far away.
rest for the wicked.
I wonder if does that knight that Celestial's got, is he a good assassin?
I need little invitation.
I need a good assassin that can, kill my guys more efficiently, so I can teleport them over here. We need some more character names. What was the blood?
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
What was the sister that became the Death Hag? What's her name? Yasmir. Alright, we'll call her Yasmir.
Worse than useless.
Get Getting a lot of roleplay characters happening. That one's Alathan. Yeah. Yeah, Sailor Thornblood. We got a few characters going on. Kirian, he's another one.
Shut up, demon!
Kirian and Hawkley. Oh, Irian's not got renamed. He's just an unnamed guy at the moment. Nagara, Michara. Yeah, we haven't got this fire mage hasn't got a name either.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. What now? We have a deal. Plotting a course. Set the sails. Anchors away. Sail, damn you. A violent plan.
Maybe I should just get rid of these dragons. I don't really need the They're off as 800 gold. I mean, fuck it. Yeah, it'll do. No, maybe we'll give some more. I tried pushing Dread Knights hard for a Doom stack, but when it was done and I tried in battle, it performed so shit. I felt too ashamed to send it to Legend and instantly delete the save. Yeah, so you should. Dread Knights. I've got to stay allied with Malekith, because he's got our elixir.
Heartbeats to make your case.
Yeah, all right. Guess we're at war with Illyria. Yeah, I don't know if we can really do much with Dread Knights. I think we're gonna have to go for Shades eventually.
We will make them bleed.
Probably could have fought that and won it actually. Oh well.
Speak. Set sail.
Yeah, we really need to kill Croc. We need to fucking get Crockart to respawn. Like, why the fuck isn't Crockart respawning? Where the fuck is he? Dick.
Your desire?
Master of Nagaroth.
Something bubbles within. I am still able.
Hi, boy.
Quiet feet. Stay away.
All right, maybe we'll just get some movement bug
I
happening.
am no puppet.
Might be the way to go.
I kill for Khaine.
Because we're all about cheating and stuff in this campaign as well. I feel like the you know, since we're only gonna have one army, they're kind of like moving fast, using magic spells to take portals and stuff like that. You know, it's all part of the roleplay, all part of the roleplay experience.
Not of my own volition. Shut up, demon.
Black-hearted.
Just like jiggle our way
Shut
along
up,
here.
demon.
What's best for me? No pity.
Stay away, Zarkan.
On the path.
This
I really want
is
more
a
hydras.
struggle. I grow weary.
Suppose I could
Setting out.
build yeah, maybe I should build the beast building on my Black Ark.
Stay away,
That way,
Zarkan.
at some point, I can fill out the
No
rest of my.
friends. Only victims.
No, I suppose the shades are
On the
good.
move.
Something bubbles within.
How are we going here? Yeah, still got 82%. Yeah, we're still pretty far away there.
Cold-hearted shall overcome the cold-blooded.
I am no puppet.
Cold-hearted beats cold-blooded.
Shut up,
That's
demon.
nice.
Kane's bride.
Stay away.
Yeah, so we can just,
Zarkan.
you know, exploit the shit out of
Preparing
this.
madness.
Get oh, I don't mind Malice's color scheme as well. It was pretty good.
Within.
Mixing spells.
Like Locky's color scheme, it's kind of bad, but
Of my
because
own
it's sort of
volition.
refreshing because you haven't you know, you haven't had it for a
Get
while.
tag ready.
I am no
Yeah,
puppet.
is that just forest? Should we
Speaker
take
of
it?
secrets. I will.
Shut up, demon! This is a struggle.
The rite has been performed in this territory. Oh, okay.
Which elf
He's got some like devious defensive rite going on.
Shut up, demon! I must stay awake. I grow weary.
Master of Nagaroth.
Can we reach him yet? Oh shit, we still can't reach him. It's
I have much to show.
where's their other
Making
lord? Did she
good
go
time.
back? If she fucked off, then I'm probably happy to occupy this and then farm that one for the till we get him.
Stay away, Zartan. Glory to Khaine!
Because if we take this, it'll get rid of that
End their
right.
existence. Spare none. Reap their livelihoods. I am no puppet.
Boom. Success. Oh yeah. So good. Smells rocking at the
Stay
moment.
away, Zartan.
That's my protection. And some current physical resistance. Yeah, this gives him 10% ward save, which is better than physical resistance, and it gives him regeneration. So it's pretty hot. Makes him immune to psychology. Who wasn't already? Causes fear. He doesn't cause terror, so that'll make him cause terror, so he'll be immune to fear and terror, that means. Right, -1 all spells. So if we pop that on Mitara, yeah, we did 13. Maybe I'll put a point into Fireball because that'll make it 6. No, it's already wait up. It's already 5. Put another point into that, make it a 4, and then that thing will make it 3. Yeah, we'll give her this, and then yeah, then she'll be able to cast it for 3. That's pretty good.
Dirty, slithering worm.
Bad because Malus is my favorite commander in fantasy, and Dreadnoughts performed really good. They also looked 100 times better than in Warhammer 2. Yeah, I think Dreadnoughts are a really attractive unit model as well. Like in the, you know, I think they look pretty good in the game as well. But really bulky, tanky war beasts they are. Oh right, yeah, a bit thicker. Yeah, I like them being heavy, thick. You know. I don't know. Doesn't Malus have frenzy already? I don't know. Let's have a look.
Within.
Yes. So he's immune to psychology as long as his leadership stays above 50%. But now he's immune to terror regardless of what his leadership's at.
A headstrong commander.
But also he causes terror as well now, which is real good. If you do it for the times when I don't particularly want it in it as it was just the best thing I had at the time to put on him. If I had something better, I'd give him that, you know. But that was just the best item that I had to give him at the moment. I could have given him a potion of strength or some shit, I guess.
This one is blood sworn to me.
Yeah, is Urian a character, or I think he is just a random name that we got? Actually, one of the Trying to find some more names. Oh, who's Ashara? Oh, Ahashara, sorry. Is she a dark elf? I don't remember that name. Yeah, we need some more names. I don't know. We're gonna see Uriel. I think Uriel is his like skinny, wizardy brother. But we can't really make any male wizards. So I guess we could make this guy Uriel. It's a bit. It doesn't really work, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't really have a Uriel. Whatever. It's done now. No, it's not. Hey, Dan Offensive. Urian is a named character, I think. Oh, okay. I guess I better not change his name now. Who is Urian? I don't remember it well enough right now. Sorry, Urian. My apologies.
I am no puppet.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's looking
Only
pretty
a
rough.
fool would vouch for this one.
Hexterian. A shit name. 2%, yeah, that's not good. We need a good failure rate. 3%. 3%, yeah, that's not good. Alright, let's head over to these vampire lands, see if we can find somebody who can kill us. What did I assassinate this guy?
Traveling.
Oh my god, look how slow it is to move. Painful.
Lord of the Black Court, I approve of these dark deeds. I admire your darkness.
Such terrible concoctions.
What's best for me?
Yeah. I thought you mentioned Urian last stream, did I? Maybe I should look up Google Urian. Oh, it doesn't help me at all. I need new names. It's Darkblade Urian. No. Apparently there's no such person as Urian. It's been a different name. Whatever. Hey, Varix, how you going? AKA Malus the Menace. Yeah, I feel like I'm... Oh, here we go. Is that Crocker?
Have you come to kill me? How flattering. How foolish.
Whatever. Not really. How much money do you want to give me? Oh, okay, now maybe we are speaking the same language. Oh yeah. Definitely. We can work something out. Nice. Yeah, is that Crocker? Looks like a Crocker to me.
I am Malus.
20 Dark Elf factions have quest battles with separatists as allies. I don't know. What are you thinking? How you going, Edinas, by the way? Didn't know if I said hello earlier. Bugger off, you Norskin bastards.
My ascension assured.
Yeah, there's this campaign's basically making just reaffirming my hatred for, well, not, it's not Lustria, but you know, for jungle locations basically. Like the idea of playing like a roleplay campaign and everything is like cool, but
something
yeah, it's just really shit. Like it's just, yeah, I hate this place. I hope that I can kill Crocker fairly quickly and then just get the fuck out of here.
Cruelty endures.
Death hag ready.
I kill for Khaine.
Got a little agent posse hanging out here. Yeah, I really shouldn't have done an alliance with her because now I can't sack my way through her lands. Throt can get military allies with separatists by doing the Glorich quests. I want to see if it's possible with Dark Elves. So you like, so you spawn, so you do the loyalty thing first and create the separatist faction, and then when you do the quest they become your allies? Is that what you're saying? Or you do the quest and they become your allies, and then after that, if you create separatists, they spawn as friends? Is that what you're saying? Well, either way, I guess it's still pretty fucked up.
I am no
like in a good way. I mean, in a funny, in an intriguing way. This, why does he have these shitty fucking bonuses? Like plus 10 charge bonus, it's so shit. Oh yeah, I suppose we should get Spite for the RPs. For the RP action. Excuse me. Spawn them in, do the quest, and they're now your allies. And spawn infinite allied armies. But all the new ones you spawn are still your allies. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, thanks for telling me about that, guys. I like that one. I can't think of I can't initially think of a cool video idea to do about it, or how you could like really I suppose just creating a swarm of like allied dudes would be pretty cool.
Stay away, Zarkan.
I don't know, yeah, maybe it'd be worth making a video about. But I hate Skeleton. I suspect you can still lose the battle and get them as allies. Haven't tested it though.
Without me.
Andrew By says Malus is just so bad in my opinion if you don't confederate him.
Pretend I didn't hear that.
Okay, I don't know. I think he's pretty awesome, but
I grow weary.
I don't have any problem with Malus. It's just his star position that's fucked. You just want to confederate Malekith and then just abandon the Dragon Isles and get the fuck out of there. Or you can just conquer the Dragon Isles and just don't expand outside. If you don't leave the Dragon Isles, if you just stay in there quietly, then you know, usually, or not usually, so yeah, often nobody attacks you and it's all pretty good. Could be a fun way of playing a one city challenge by getting a territory victory conditions or farming lots of knowledgeable lords by confederating them.
The dead of the sea come to offer their worldly treasures.
Have you got, because normally with the separatists I don't think you don't have any diplomatic, like you can't make peace with separatist faction normally, can you? So yeah, so you're saying that you can confederate them after you create this allied army, you can confederate them. That's what you're saying, I assume. Why does everyone want to be friends with us? You're gonna have no one left for us to kill. I'm just selling my friendship to everybody. Wait, did I just pay him or did he pay me? I wasn't paying attention properly. Shit. And it says, okay, so spawn in, don't kill off separatist faction, do quests, keep faction alive, and Lord to Cheese takes on an entirely new meaning. Yeah, apparently. It's pretty crazy. I mean, if you could do it with Dark Elves, I'd be a lot more interested because, you know, fuck Skaven, basically. But no, I don't know. I've kind of come around to him a little bit, but I still don't like him as much as Dark Elves. Just because of, not because of the faction, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just the roleplay thing, I think. I just find Dark Elves more compelling than Skaven. Oh, we got a new quest again. Go ahead, doing solo. Oh, Sylar. Yeah, Sylar. Who's Sylar? I like Sylar. Who is Sylar? Oh, Sylar Thornblood. Yeah, no, we've already got him. Yeah, his trait's pretty shit, but it's, I mean, it's, you know, it's cool. I mean, it's cool. I mean, armor piercing weapons damage is better than base damage, so that's fine. But it's not as exciting as some of the other ones you can get. What do we need to do? Just kill people? I know, raise or sack 2 settlements. Oh, what? How the fuck are we supposed to do that? It's ridiculous. Oh, I guess. Oh, actually, no, they're right here. Okay. Yeah, we could totally do that. There's no finer sensation. There's no finer sensation. No, I can't do the voice. There's no finer sensation than to take an innocent life. Imagine then how delectable it would be to fill a city. Bring them doom, oh cage of mine. Feed my hunger. Let me take control. I guarantee you will enjoy it. Well, that was pretty menacing. Blah, blah. Okay, so spawn in, don't kill off separatist faction, do quests, keep faction alive, and loyalty cheese takes an... Oh, sorry, I already read that one. I had the option to confederate them, but it was red as I had minus 22,000 relations. But if you didn't attack them as much as I did, it should be possible. The minus relations only last 20 turns, I'm pretty sure. Remember, we figured that out when we were playing as when we were doing the vampire counts, the like Isabella wall stuff. So yeah, even 22,000 or whatever, it doesn't matter. You just wait 20 turns and then it's all good. The RNG on Zarkane quest is painful. Well, I don't mind it. I've been just coming back to back in this thing. Like I've been just getting a new one like constantly, pretty much. That one spawned that one just came in exactly the turn after I completed the previous one, didn't it? I wonder if there's an extra thing. I don't know. Maybe it's probably just coincidence. I was gonna say I wonder if there's like an extra like chance of it spawning or something if.
Shut up, demon.
Rakarth hasn't moved. Alright, let's try and get this shit done.
Master of
Fuelin, you're up first for the movement bug.
Traveling.
Try and really movement bug the shit out of it this time. Spite's kind of annoying actually, because we need to do this movement bug really well.
Something bubbles within.
My lord?
I am no puppet. Do not push me. I am no puppet.
Serve the hateful.
I grow.
So yeah, basically I'm gonna try and movement bug my way all the way over here and then take out Crookguard this turn.
The cold-hearted shall overcome the cold.
You don't like cheese, you better avert your eyes. Because we're gonna just try and exploit the shit out of this as much as humanly possible.
Stay away, Zarkane.
I have
it's just yeah, I wouldn't normally bother because it's a bit like unpleasant. It's just not that fun, you know, doing this because it's really finicky. But we've been screwing around here for about 15 turns trying to find Crookguard, and we finally found him. So I want to make sure that nothing goes wrong. Basically, is it?
Do not push me.
Still 100%. So we've done about 5
What's best for me?
moves perfectly so
I
far.
must stay awake. Shut up, demon.
So yeah, so you gotta do a conga line because now we've got them there. We can start movement bugging the death hag behind as well.
Master of Nagaroth.
So she can move it at 3 minutes. She's got what? She's got 89%.
Moving on.
79%. Yeah, she's good.
What command?
Something.
Now, the only problem is every time he
bubbles
attacks an enemy unit, then he's gonna use
Die.
he's gonna use movement.
Seeking cruelty.
Not
Ah, we
of
wasted
my
some there.
own volition.
Speaker of secrets. Going now. With speed. Ever onwards.
This is a struggle.
Dark destiny.
Shut up, demon. I must stay awake. Do not push me.
Witch elf priestess.
I am no puppet. Shut up, demon.
I will.
Stay away.
Don't know if we're gonna get any better than that.
Mixing spells.
It's alright. I wonder if I put
Cruel purpose. With
I wonder if I
speed.
put her there if she'll actually get movement bug by moving into this square with this guy. That'd be interesting.
I grow weary. Slaughter them all.
Oh, dickhead.
This is a struggle.
What's he got in his army? No, it's fine.
Twisted beauty.
I grow weary.
Oh, we're not gonna even make it there, are we?
Ready. Dark destiny.
Not of my own volition. Shut up, demon. The Beastmaster's ranks will make quick
Yeah, no, we're not gonna
work of
make
these
it.
cold-blooded monsters. Hear the din of war. Repositioning.
Weird, it doesn't hardly make any difference.
Rise up, warriors. Show your mettle. Sack these hovels.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna be able to make it. I think. Or maybe we can. If we can do it really, really perfectly.
I am no puppet.
We can just, like, not waste any more movement at all.
Push me. Something bubbles within.
Tyrant in training. What plan? Progress.
Evil bidding.
If I could get Crocar this turn, I'd
Stay
be
away,
really
Zarkat.
happy with that.
Dark whisperer.
I suspect we're going to be able to get,
Zarkat.
like, within, like, going to be able to get in attack range and then just not be able to actually attack him at all.
Terrible concoctions.
It's going to really piss me off.
I have much to show. Making good time.
Shut up, demon.
What scheme?
I grow weary. I must stay awake.
Roaming.
Something bubbles within. Shut up, demon!
Killer instincts. On the path.
Also
I
good,
am
I
no
think,
puppet.
depending on how much
Cruelty
movement it is to
endures.
move, like,
I am no puppet.
Black-hearted.
we might just do it. We might just do it. What are we doing?
Songs shall be written of us.
You never managed to get below minus 1k relations with Heaven's Stake Faction. Are you curious about the Sisters of Slaughter Doomstack and... Are you curious about the Sisters of Slaughter Doomstack me and Malus in Discord have talked about? Oh, I haven't seen it, Sandra, sorry. Oh yeah, I just checked. It was only minus 2.2k. Probably my next campaign, so I can try the Death Hag Doomstack. Oh yeah, we were talking about Death Hag Doomstack ages ago. Yeah, because does
What scheme?
Oh yeah, I think we were when we talked about it last time, we decided it was, you know, it was cool and everything, but they wouldn't really do much damage and stuff. But I don't know. I mean, I wonder if you can use the chariot thing, because they do. If you can, yeah, I don't know, because they do. You know, you can do impact damage with the chariots. If you could somehow, I don't know.
Something bubbles within.
No friends, only victims.
Not of my own volition. Stay away, Zarkan.
Serve the hateful.
Something bubbles within.
No, I lost the movement. Book it. Yeah, no, we're not going to be able to make it. Well,
What command? I'm going.
maybe we can.
I grow weary.
Dreadlord Ascendant.
I am no puppet.
Actually, I think we're just going
Stay
ambush
away,
sense right here and just
Zarkan.
hope that he rolls into us.
Elation in victory.
We'll do actually. Oh shit.
I grow.
What plan?
Shut up, demon.
It's fucked. So I hate this. I hate jungle terrain with this shitty movement
I
that you
am
get.
no puppet.
Fuck so much.
Dark paths await. My dark heart is yours. Unleash me. Death to the weak.
Alright, cool. So we've stopped his movement. We've reduced his movement, so he should not be able to get very far away from us.
A bright future. I've skills to show.
Yeah. Yeah, we should. Hopefully we catch him next turn. Unless Kaleido comes down and like kills him or something, that would really suck. But hopefully that won't happen.
Conjurer.
Good on Nagara. She's got him. Nagara's got him under control. So we'll give him. All right, I think we're getting. I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen. Mercy the max exploit. Yeah, it's pretty bad. This one. Yeah, I was talking about last stream. I'm kind of thinking about getting like just doing away with the movement bug altogether because I think it's a bit whack. But yeah, this is a weird little roleplay campaign where I'm not conquering any territory. So, you know, it's just Malus's little warband doing whatever he can do. So it's all good. Yeah, I kind of feel like I should get rid of these dragons. They're great for faction strength and stuff, but
No more from
yeah,
you.
that's about it, really.
Deep. I'm going.
Oh, here we go.
By the god of murder.
5% chance of assassinating him. Or alright, I feel like this is the best we're gonna do. Let's try and assassinate this
They
guy.
are dead.
Failed. Alright. What level is he? Level 3, yeah, he's not very high.
Master Droopy.
But yeah, maybe if we just sort of try tag teaming this guy,
Murder.
could help.
Dreadlord of Nagara. The ocean awakes. Double time. Plotting a course.
Useless.
Good on Hall clear.
A headstrong commander. This one is blood sworn to me.
Alright. Come on. Croccar. Hopefully. Oh shit, I should have moved it further. I mean, the idea would be get them to 90% physical resistance. Is it just me, or did CA implement the same sort of attacks while on the move for heroes mounted on chariots as they did for Grom? Oh, I don't know. That's yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm interested, Tobias. I've been looking for an excuse to do a Hellebron campaign because I want to, because the changes to the blood army and stuff, and yeah, just I think that some of the buffs have changed and stuff like that. What do you call it? I don't know if Pan's Pelt really counts as part of the thing, but yeah. But you can give him, you can probably give him, like, easily give him 20 to 30% each from items. You need to farm items. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I do want to do a Hellebron campaign, but if I do a Hellebron campaign, it's just going to be fucking loyalty. It's just going to be like separatist farming, you know. So it's going to be kind of boring.
To the waves.
Oh, here we go. The martial name of power. Soul Blaze, meh. Hydra Blood, yep. Yeet. Oh, where'd the...
What's best for me?
There it is. 6% now.
Meet my halberd. What scheme?
All right, he's just sitting there. He's just going to take it. I love it. Excellent. Finally. It's all going to happen. All right.
I can see the
Should I kind of tired of farming separatists. So yeah, exactly. I'm tired of farming separatists too. That's why I don't want to play Hellebron. but I'm interested in the I am interested. Maybe I just need to take a break for a while. Give it a week or two of no Dark Elves after. I mean, this one's alright because it's like not really a normal campaign, but.
What now?
I am consumed. No time. No time.
Oh yeah, he's gonna move. Fuck. Yeah.
Power awaits. Moving
Yeah,
on.
even though we're in range, he's gonna like move back, and then that's gonna like screw us over.
Concocting. Forward.
So we need to
will not
try and
succumb.
move my bug a bit more.
Ancient one.
The torment.
Priestess.
The torment. I tire of this.
Malicious deeds await.
Yeah, I'm kind of like
Fire in my soul.
yeah, he's gonna run away, of course. Totally fuck me, Cinnamon. You know I'd get fucked. But that's fine. I'm all over that. That's why I've got these guys to do this. But so which way is the quickest?
There is little left of me. I am consumed. You dare rush me. I can see the void. I will not succumb. This hurts.
Alright, we got you, Crooker. Finally. That was a mission.
There is little left of me.
Sorceress of
I
Nagaroth.
die with my choking hands around
Your will?
throat, Arkan.
I love that line. I'll die with my choking hands around your throat. It's such a such a good one. I don't know if any of you guys have seen a movie called Dog Soldiers. It's pretty. It was a bit of a B grade like horror thing about this British Army unit that is on maneuvers, just doing like training exercise, and they go into some like little sleepy township or whatever that's got werewolves, and they and this unit gets soldiers get kind of like holed up in this farmhouse type thing surrounded by werewolves. You love that movie? Yeah. And there's this one little plucky British soldier who's a bit of a boxer, and yeah, he's got some awesome lines. Like at one point he goes outside to draw their attention while the other guys have to do something, and he's you got this classic line where he just sort of sings, and it's like, come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Obviously one of those football hooligan songs from the 90s. Which is pretty awesome. But the line I was thinking of is, in particular, is his death scene where this big werewolf, the werewolves are like 10 foot, they're like 8 foot tall or something. The werewolf's like got him up against the wall by the throat, and it's about to like bite his head off. And then he says, his last line is, I hope I give you the shits, you wimp. That's pretty good.
Race, or we are dead.
It's like, I hope I go through you like a bad curry. Yeah, Spoon, that's right. Spoon was a fucking legend. Let's all have a moment of silence for Spoon. I hope I give you the shits, you wimp. Classic. I can only hope that I have the wherewithal to say something as badass when I go out.
End their existence. Spare none.
Oh, I didn't actually want to fight this, so I wanted to just auto-resolve it for convenience. I'm probably going to lose now. I'll probably get my ass kicked by this shitty army. Yeah, it's like, you know, we're all going to die. The only choice is whether you go out on your feet or on your knees. Spoon understood that.
Darkblade.
Dark shards.
I suppose the smart thing to do would be to chill back out of range and send in the wizards and dragons for starters to soften them up a bit. That'd probably be the clever thing to do. And then when they get close enough, we can just be annoying as shit with our faster units here that aren't very fast. 66, Jesus Christ, that's so slow. I was sort of wondering if you did something. Do Dark Elves have a lot of speed buffs that their heroes can do? Thinking maybe if we can get some speed buffs going on them, they might be okay, kind of. Where's Spoon? There is no Spoon. Okay, that sounds bad. I didn't read what you said, Linksy. You managed to delete it fast enough. YouTube seems super slow today. Oh, really? Oh, it's not telling me anything's wrong. Everything's fine as far as everything's just telling me it's all good. Yeah, you guys getting some like stuttering and stuff, or what's going on?
Ready! Carnage awaits!
Oh, you didn't get any magic anyway, so there's not much point doing anything. What are we trying to do here? I guess we're going to take out the Sauruses. I just completely fucking miss. I wonder if these dragons will do any good against this unit of Sauruses if I try and group smash it.
Forward!
Yes. Yeah, they're doing alright. They're doing alright. Too slow. Oh no. Too slow.
Sister of the Dark Husband. Druki, forward.
These guys. Fuck, they're pretty. Sauruses are mean, aren't they?
Striking out.
They're just,
Seeking carnage.
let's see if Malus can solo the whole army. I don't think he's quite strong enough for that kind of business just yet, but.
Going. Going. Murder awaits. Cold-blooded killers. Advance.
You guys killed them yet? Yeah.
Red knights. Onward.
Onward to murder.
The merciless host. Advance, Druki.
Murder awaits.
Onward. Onwards to murder. Druki.
Oh wow, the big boys are going at it. I wonder if shooting fireballs into that would be as well.
Dread Knight. Come, Malus. The merciless host.
Actually,
Destroy. Chariot.
yeah, that's not very, didn't really work that well, but. The video issue for me that the app is running slow. Oh, okay.
Darkblade.
We're gonna hit my own guys more than anything else.
Fire. Cold-blooded killer.
I kind of think maybe we should get rid of the chariots because I mean they are really good, but they're they cost me money. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we should get rid of the dragons. I'm kind of thinking the Cold One Dread Knights. At least they're good for killing routing units. I guess. It's so slow. I can barely outrun the imagery.
Forward.
To destruction.
Darkblade.
Chariots.
Dread Knights. Following orders.
Onward.
Get some poor sandwich action going on here.
Dread knights.
Probably won't even break them, but
Battle ready. Advancing to destruction. To destruction.
Advance, Druki.
YouTube has been under DDoS attack. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, nothing much. Linksy just playing a bit of a
To slaughter.
nonsense campaign here.
Dread knights.
Bit of a roleplay sort of thing. Not really trying to achieve anything in particular. I just thought it'd be fun to do
Moving out.
a bit of a Malus roleplay campaign where I just kind of go around as a little warband. I'm not conquering any territory. I'm just occupying, you know, stuff incidentally as I kind of cruise around randomly, but I'm not like going out of my way to build up any territory or anything. It's kind of like the plan.
Advancing.
Yeah, it's pretty fun so far. Got like shitloads of heroes.
Darkblade.
But yeah, basically I guess the kind of
Die, weakling.
theme of it is that Malus is trying to pursue ultimate personal power. So step one of that is to get Krokar's trait, which we're getting right now.
Make them bleed.
No, it just went right into the fire. But luckily it doesn't do anything to single target, single entity units really. Cool. Hey Wuda. Just passing by to say hi. Super busy today. Oh, no worries, Wuda. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Andrew Tobias was talking about doing a Death Hag army with Hellebron, stacking stacking the Death Knight buffs and stuff like that to get them up to hopefully 90% ward save. So yeah, you might be interested in that. It's kind of like your idea to make the Executioner Doom stack with using the same types of buffs and stuff.
Flay their paltry souls. The quotas must be filled. There is beauty in death. Darkblade!
Boom. Plus 10 melee defense. Oh yeah. Alright, next step. 10% physical from Wurzag. You go and find him. 76 melee defense. Pretty nice considering we haven't even taken hard to hit or blade shield. So he's got another 24 on top of that. So you're going to have 100 melee defense. Pretty ridiculous. 20% damage. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Can't go wrong. That would be an insane army to send to Legend.
Songs shall
yeah.
be written of us.
Although I'm probably only planning on sending one army to Legend, which is my White Lion Doom stack. Maybe we can leave the Death Hag army for Andrew Tobias or someone else to send in. I'd be interested to find out how it works though. If it's good, I'd like to try it out. The only thing is, like I said, that if I did that, then I'd be if I did do the Death Hag army, then I'd end up spending heaps of time doing loyalty cheese to level them up, and yeah, just be sort of kind of have a bit of a break from loyalty cheese. I think it's going to be boring.
Useless. I can see the void.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying my no exploit campaign with Andrew Tobias. I usually like to only play it every couple of weeks just because I don't know, I really enjoy playing the co-ops with Andrew Tobias because he's really just chilled out and I don't know, just very relaxing and fun to play with him for some reason. I don't know why, but fuck, how the fuck do we get out of here? Maybe if I I can get out here. So maybe if I just sort of
Left of me.
maybe I should yeah, maybe I should just occupy. Wait, can I raid?
Must stay in control.
Oh yeah, raiding will sort us out.
No time. No time.
Scourge around chariots. Scourge around chariots.
Glorious carnage.
I don't know. We really need them. I don't think we do. Get rid of those. I really wanted to ride the Warmaster again and get
the torment.
Sorceress of Nagaroth, all shall be mine. Mixing spells, as you say. Your desire?
Master of Nagaroth. Progress.
we'll just do heaps of movement cheese again. Oh cool, our other assassins teleported over. Sabioth. Is there another? Who's another Sabioth that we can do?
Bring doom.
If I try to do it, I'll send you the save file so you don't need the loyalty cheese. Oh no! If you make the Doom stack, you should send it into Legend yourself, Buddha. You don't need to give it to me to send to him. Or did you mean just so I can show it on my stream? I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, I don't want to be like doing Doomstack videos. You know, like that's Legends thing. You know, I mean, I don't mind making the Doomstack, but I'm not gonna like get you to send in a Doomstack and then I'm gonna showcase it. You know what I mean? That's pretty much exactly what he does. So I think he's got that more than covered.
Kill for Khaine.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Right, I'm feeling pretty good about this plus 10 melee defense. That's solid as. That's good. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I kind of wanted to do this campaign just to show that I don't know, like I quite often get people, or occasionally I get people messaging me saying, you're playing it wrong, you shouldn't do the 2-turn confederation with Malekith because you can just let Malekith take over the world and then confederate him later and then you win because he's already taken everything over for you and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you can do that, but that means that you don't get the benefit of having Malekith in your faction all that time, you know, and because he gives you massive buffs to your slave income and public order and all that kind of stuff.
I dare you to ask me twice.
So yeah, I'm just gonna take.
My grip.
Anyway, yeah, so it's a bit of a, like, I mean, yeah, I can see that the whole, like, let Malekith take over everything, and then just confederate him later on is a valid kind of way of going about it, but it's just not my playstyle. I really like using Malekith. He's like an awesome lord. I want him in my faction, like, as soon as possible. I don't want to play 100 turns without Malekith and then just confederate him in at the end when I'm basically just going to quit the campaign, like, straight after that anyway, you know. So yeah, so that's why I don't do that. But on the other hand, I thought, you know, if you did want to do that, like, you could do this. You could basically do this with Malus. Malus has got a perfect character for this. You can basically just cruise around, not even worry about playing the game at all. Just kind of like collecting your cast of cool characters, and then every 50 turns you can just spawn a massive Doom stack that's worth fuckloads. Because dragon stack, like stacks for dragons and war hydras and all this kind of stuff, they're worth like a lot more than you know, like a stack of archers or whatever in terms of your faction strength. So, you know, you can basically build up your Doom stacks without, like, having any faction, you know, without having any land. And on top of that, you can recruit heroes, just like I've done now. Start off with 2 or 3 masters that you actually recruit yourself, maybe a sorceress or whatever. Then every 25 turns, then you confederate a bunch of the lords, get a bunch of more free heroes, and then you confederate, to get a bunch more free heroes, and then every 25 turns you get the this other right that gives you a free hero from here as well. So basically you can just kind of like, and the thing with heroes is that you can just keep leveling them up and they get more and more powerful even though you've not increased your upkeep or anything. So yeah, so basically all of this adds up to
Losing my grip. We kill another day.
all this adds up to you being able to become, you know, quite powerful without without conquering anything, really, you know. So yeah, I don't know, it's just like a kind of a weird, I don't know, I just thought it'd be an interesting little concept to show off. But yeah, but it is fun to conquer the world yourself. But it's kind of, for people who like horde kind of gameplay, I feel like what we're doing here is kind of a pretty valid way of kind of going about that.
Fear me.
Speaker of secrets, I have just the poultice.
No pity.
Cursed.
feel like I get rid of one of these archer units as well. We only need one of them.
Demon bound. Tyrant of the Hag.
My time, my talents.
Get him set up for some movement bugging when he comes.
Unscrupulous.
Actually, we'll leave fuel in
On the path.
over there for some more movement bug action.
What plot?
Try and get the fuck out of here. So next time we'll try and beeline out of here. We might be able to make it almost nearly all the way with one move with movement bug. Then to like here. Transfer all the units into the Black Ark. So then we'll be making money again instead of losing heaps of money. Then where's the nearest beach to over here? I guess. Fuck. Like, how do I get? What's the quickest way to get over here and kill Wozark? Like, are we better off just marching through here? Actually, yeah, I don't think it's going to save us any. I was thinking we'd go back here, then boat our way up to here, and then kind of. But this area is fucked. There's no beach. Yeah, there's no beach here. We would have to go to here. So, yeah, okay, so that's screwed. We may as well just march straight through the middle. We can just sack our way there. We've gotten our income down pretty low now. It's only minus 1800. So we've got, we've got 10 turns, even if we didn't make any more money. With 13 turns, I guess. So, yeah. So I probably shouldn't have gone back and conquered these. I should have just kept going, but that's fine.
What now?
Just wondering if we should get rid of this army now. Probably, we may as well just keep this actually, and you can just cruise around trying to find sea treasures and stuff. It's only cost me 68 gold because he's so leveled up.
Rookie.
They are dead.
Oh damn it! I can kill him. That's not what I was trying to do.
Master Druki.
Yeah, maybe we should just fuck it, just swim over here and try and join up that way. These guys are costing us so much money, like 1,000 a turn. Oh, actually, like 500 a turn. 660, the two of them. Yeah.
I have much to show. Rest for the wicked.
Worse than useless.
Hey Graham, how you going, man? Welcome to the stream. Hawklear. I love Hawklear. He's my favorite character out of the books. He's getting a bit low. I guess movement range is going to start paying up straight away. Get that.
A headstrong commander. Dirty, slithering worm. Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Even though she's got a shitty trait, I'm going to make her immortal just for this, because in this campaign, we love all of our characters. This one's Nagara, our half-sister, the Shadow Sorceress. I think she should be really dark magic, but... yeah, I'm not sure actually, Nagara, what type of magic she does. Actually, no, I've got no idea. Sorry, I'll take that back.
Great gods of Druki. Yes.
Oh yeah, we're going this direction now. I just decided, didn't I? Shit.
Merciless. I command.
What's best for me?
She's coming from the other direction. Oh, you see invisible? I didn't think I had vision on Rakarth. Okay. That's weird. Oh, maybe he got in contact with Malekith, sorry. And that's why we got vision on him, because we've got vision on, we got Malekith's vision, I think, because we're allied with him still. How's Malekith going? He only had like 4 regions, I think, when we checked on him last time. Alright, so where do we think that Wurzag's going to be? He's like somewhere around here, isn't he? Where's some of these guys get assassinated? I feel like Dark Elves are the only ones that are really good at assassinating. Yeah, like where do you think the most assassiny place that you can go is? I feel like if you send units up around like Nagar, like if you send any hero units up around here, like whenever I'm sending up guys up here to like to locate Malekith or something like that, or then yeah, that's like the highest chance of getting assassinated is walking through this region, because like each of these like 7 different Dark Elf factions have all got assassins cruising around. Oh, not assassins, but you know, just different, you know, assassins, death hags, whatever, just different units that they recruit. %.
Murder them in their sleep.
8%'s pretty solid. I'll send this guy back to get a bit of that action as well.
In time.
Shit, I didn't realize.
Anchors away.
Just one thing I was wondering about is if I uncover this bit of like vision over here, like does the stuff ever spawn in these areas? I'm sort of thinking maybe it wouldn't, because no one would ever go there, so it'd be stupid for them to do it. And the other thing I was wondering is if I've uncovered a bit of area like this and then a sea treasure spawns there, would I be able to see it, or is it only if I've still got live kind of vision on it, you know? Yeah, I can't even see any sea treasures anywhere at the moment. Oh, there's one. Oh, okay, so... But is that there because I already uncovered it previously? Or was it there already previously when I walked past it? Or does that show up? Like if a sea treasure shows up in an area of the map that you've already uncovered, do you see it spawn? That's what I'm saying. Like these ones, were they already there when I uncovered those parts of the map, or did I see them spawn afterwards? Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone notice that? I mean, I assume that you only see them if they're already there when you uncover the map, but yeah, I don't know. No, he's sort of doing okay. He's got 5. I think he had 4 settlements before, now he's got 5, so that's good, I guess.
I have little time or love for diplomacy.
No.
That's interesting how Harganeth spawned with Underdog again. They were Underdog before and now Underdog again. I wonder if they always spawn with Underdog. So we can just keep like, what do you call it? Recruiting them over and over again. Because like as soon as we get this guy back up to 75 relations, they'll just confederate again and we can get all this stuff all over again. Which is kind of cool. And that it kind of again feeds into this idea of just not even building anything with Malus, and then just still being able to get more and more powerful. Because I guess the other thing about Malus is that he can do the one-man army thing. So even if like I don't really build anything with him,
Stay away,
he can just still become super powerful just by himself.
A waste of malice. Something bubbles within. I grow weary.
I wonder if it's worth me doing this movement bug thing, or if I should just actually you know, smooth normally. So it's
I
kind
am
of
no
annoying
puppet.
to watch.
Shut up, demon.
But yeah, I mean,
Stay away, Zarkan.
yeah, like I said, I think I'm gonna make a rule maybe for
volition.
future campaigns not to use movement bug, or at least I'm gonna, every time I start a new campaign from now on, I think I'm gonna consider, like, am I gonna use the movement bug? Yes, no, and like make a ruling on it from the start, because yeah, I feel like it's pretty, you know, it's pretty full on. It's a pretty bad bug, pretty bad.
I must stay awake. Shut up.
It's not a bug
demon.
actually. I'm pretty sure it's operating as intended, so it's not a bug.
No puppet.
It's just an exploit. But yeah,
No more from you.
Weary.
Shut up, demon. Stay away, Zarkan.
I grow weary.
it is pretty bullshit.
Something bubbles within.
This is I don't know what this is representing.
no
Malus
puppet.
using some sort of secret pathways. Like something happened in the book. He met like a
Stay
local
away,
local
Zarkan.
guide, local lizard guide.
I
Yeah.
grow weary.
Raided some stolen lizard trinkets to find the secret ways.
Shut up, demon.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose we've got money. We don't really need to do this. I could
Shut
just
up,
take the
demon.
income. It's just because I'm going to lose a lot of money when I
Something bubbles
when
within.
I
Something bubbles.
travel through Collider's lands. But then as soon as I get through the other side of Collider's
Stay
lands, I
away,
can start just, you know,
Zarkan.
randomly sacking and raising and stuff. So really good. How much longer have we got? I've only got 2 turns of the Dark Conduit and the increased,
I grow weary.
and we're not going to have the access to the
I am no puppet.
Black Ark's artillery anymore either. This is another factor.
Shut up, demon.
Something bubbles within.
This is a struggle.
See how fast we can do it. You must be getting pretty fast at this point now, Lexi, if you're still here.
I
Pretty
grow
fast clicker.
weary.
Stay away, Zarkan.
If you're not too worried about whether you occasionally miss one, you can kind of
I
do it
am
fairly
no
quick.
puppet.
Oops, maybe not.
Stay away, Zarkan.
I have much to show.
Get left behind.
The heat is stifling.
Master of Nagaroth.
Shut up, demon. Increase not. Push me. Shut up, demon.
I grow weary.
I am no puppet. Stay away, Zarkan.
Something bubbles within.
I am no puppet.
I grow weary. Something bubbles within. I grow weary.
Shut up, demon. Shut up, demon. Stay away, Zarkan. I am no puppet.
Alright. I think that's about as far as we can get this time.
No friends, only victims.
Lord of Fear.
But yeah, I mean, Hellebron, I feel like Hellebron's the last kind of thing that we haven't really explored this, this campaign. I mean, this update, since the Rakarth update, that is. And now that the, sure, I guess. Oh, we can't get money out of these guys, that's right. Yeah, Hellebron's the last thing that we haven't really explored since the Rakarth update, so I kind of want to try it out, but yeah, at the same time, like I said, I'm a bit over just doing the loyalty exploit all the time. So yeah, I'm not too sure. Not too sure about it.
Set the sails.
Oh well, we found a sea treasure.
The
Aha.
ocean awaits.
Oh,
Anchors away.
alright, guess we'll have to wait. But yeah, I figured, see, this guy's only costing 68 gold now. So, you know what I mean? We can just cruise around. Doesn't cost us, basically costs us nothing. So, we can just cruise around and, so, you know, get whatever sea treasure in here. Until we think that Malus is within 5 turns of this coastline. And then we can just port him over the other side.
Something bubbles within. I prefer the blizzards of the hag.
Alright, so that's where we're headed. Let's send our movement bug and assassins over there.
Let's not dwell in
Oh yeah,
this
we're gonna bring this guy as well, so
Setting
it's
out.
too far behind. Now we're gonna get the full conga line now.
Stay away, Zarkan. I am no puppet.
I kill for Khaine.
Something bubbles within.
I have
Yeah,
much to show.
that's just fucked, isn't it?
I grow weary.
I don't know what to get rid of. I'll get rid of these archers. We can replace them easily.
I've no taste for this swelter.
17. Oh, we didn't even need to get rid of them. We had just, I don't have enough space anyway. All right, cool. We'll still movement bug, but we'll just do it with like 1 hero instead of 4 because it's like a lot more painful.
Serve the hateful.
Shut up, demon!
Master of Nagaroth.
Stay away, Zarkan.
Cruelty endures.
I am no puppet.
What's best for me?
I am no puppet.
Tyrant in training.
Stay away, Zarkan.
Traveling.
I grow weary.
I kill for Khaine.
Yeah, I'll just do it one more time because this back guy's hasn't got the right
Something
amount of movement.
Killer
Because
instinct.
otherwise this guy will get left behind. So yeah, we'll just do it until we can get him into Malus's army. And after this, yeah, we'll just do this turn of movement bug, and then after that we'll be right.
What command?
Shut up, demon!
No friends. Only victims.
I grow weary.
I have much to
We
show.
can get to in range of Queek or someone to attack somebody this next
Master
turn.
of Nagaroth.
Solid.
Something bubbles within.
Making good time.
I am no puppet.
What's best for me?
I am no puppet.
A bright future. Seeking cruelty.
Shut up, demon!
I kill for Khaine.
Stay away, Zarkan.
Black-hearted.
Shut up, demon!
No friends. Only victims. Master of Nagaroth.
So edgy.
I grow weary.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
I have much to show.
Alright, fuck it, that'll do.
Weary. Not of my
Shit.
own volition!
We're good.
What scheme?
Yeah, cool. I'll do that. I'll abandon this.
Hold us!
The buildings are crumbling.
Yeah, I'll abandon these other things back here because I don't want anything spawning back there. And that's gone already, so that's fine.
Yes.
Malus the Phallus. I'm not sure what that means, Brooks, but thanks for the comment. It made me laugh.
Yes.
Oh man. This guy might be able to.
What's best for me?
Oh, martial name power. Nice. What do you got? Hydra blood regeneration. Nice.
Setting sail.
Fuck. Oh, it does not have walls. Oh shit. That was fucking a waste of time.
On sea. Noble born.
Whatever. It's fine. Oh yeah, dude. So we got Rakarth now. No, we don't have Rakarth.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Actions speak louder than words.
Unthinkable. As ordered.
Yeah, that's fine. So we should be able to get confederation with them again soon. They got 5 territories already. If we wait a little while, they'll probably recruit some heroes as well. Mercy the Percy. Indeed. Even though you're just saying random shit, I'm actually finding it quite entertaining. Give it up. Give me some more.
I'm here. Moving on.
Yeah, I still need to do some more like practicing playing games and talking at the same time. I think I've been like lax on that. Been yeah, I've been like I guess we've been doing lots of different things, and so I've been distracted. Like when the other day I did the radio show, talkback radio show style show, and you know, that was fun. I think a lot of people liked it. I enjoyed it. We had some really good chats with the John of Strategy and Dame Offensive and a bunch of other people. But like I literally just I don't know, stop saying literally, so stupid. But yeah, I did literally, but yeah, whatever. I barely played the game at all. I probably only took about 5 turns in like 8 hours, or however long it was. So yeah, it was, but people seem to, you know, because of the nature of the show, I guess, because it was this kind of like talkback thing. I guess that was what people were expecting. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to calculate how many people kind of clicked on and said, "Oh, he's just talking and he's not even playing the game," and you know, and then just kind of didn't watch anymore. But the people who are interested in the talkback kind of aspect of it, I guess, hang around.
I will continue later.
5 turns in 8 hours sounds like a standard Legend stream, lol. That's great. I don't know. No, Legend's fast, like usually, but it depends.
Sarkhan.
Like, if Legend does that, it's because he's spending like 2 hours fighting a battle that, you know, no human being should be able to win, but he's just doing it because
What I hear.
because he can.
I've skills to show.
Something bubbles within. I am no puppet.
So yeah, we'll just do a bit more. Just do a bit more movement bug. We might be able to, if we could get to this settlement here and give it a bit of a sack, I'd be pretty down with
Stay
it.
away, Sarkhan. Shut up, demon. Something bubbles within. Something bubbles within.
Yeah, it's like there.
I am no puppet.
But yeah, it's significantly faster with
Shut up, demon.
2 instead of 3. And it'll be faster again when we've only got 1.
I grow weary.
I've lost
Stay
the movement
away,
already.
Zarkan. Something bubbles within. I am no puppet. I grow weary. Stay away.
Oh, it doesn't really matter, I suppose, if we don't make it.
I
I'm just
stay awake. Shut up, demon. I
You
am
can just
no
attack it next turn,
puppet.
sort of thing, or whatever.
Something bubbles within. Shut up, demon.
Does Queek have a good
Stay
trait,
away,
actually? I feel like he
Zarkan.
might have a decent...
Stay away.
Does he have a decent sort of
Zarkan.
dueling trait?
I grow.
Remember, I don't really go for
Shut up, demon.
I don't really go for offensive traits. I mainly just go for.
Something
I mean, it's just basically
bubbles
Wurzag's 10%. Wurzag's 10%
Stay away,
physical resistance.
Zarkan.
Kemler's
I am
10%
no puppet.
whole army magic resistance, and
I
Azag's
grow
30% magic resistance. They're probably my three favorite traits. But Mercy talks the talk and press end turn for naught. It's, I don't know. That's probably pretty accurate.
Shut
I do a lot of
up,
talking and I
demon.
don't do a lot of end turning.
I grow weary. I am no
Very poetical
puppet.
today, Varinx. Liking it.
Something bubbles within. Stay away, Zarkan. I grow weary. Something
My
bubbles within.
+6 bonus against infantry. Okay. Not super impressive, but it's, it's pretty solid.
I am no puppet. Shut up, demon. This is a struggle. Shut up, demon. Stay away, Zarkan. I grow weary. No lagging.
Alright. We're in Queektown. Research. What do we got here? Dark shards, hit and run. I really want the stuff that gives you pluses to heroes. It's really the only thing that we really need. I suppose cold ones. Speed. Pretty useful. Oh yeah, I forgot to... I'll do that next time. Mad movement skills at its finest. Thanks, Jacob. Tyrion, the +2 melee attack for all units in your army. Yeah, that's okay, but I mean, you don't really want to go for a melee most of the time, so it's like, yeah. I'd love to get the other 10 melee defense from Nakai. That'd be sweet. But yeah. Yeah, no, +2 melee attack army wide. It's like, it's okay. It's like if you were doing like a flagellant stack or something, you know what I mean? It's yeah, I don't know. It's a bit like underwhelming, I reckon. It's okay. Like, I definitely wish I could get it on my White Lions, but yeah. Defeating Gelt for the extra armor for the whole army would be pretty cool, yeah.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
We got to go get the Sword of Khaine, obviously. Let's take the Miserly Horde.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Yeah, I won't put him in march stance, just so that if he gets attacked, he can flee. Might probably increase his survivability quite a bit.
Worm. Only
Sylar,
a fool
Fallen
would
Blood.
vouch for this one.
Gelt, Volkmar, Tyria, holy shit. Indeed.
Something bubbles within. Do not push me.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I wonder if I should keep pulling Naggarond into these wars, or if Naggarond's gonna eventually refuse to join me.
Death upon them.
Alright, Clan Moors is
Shall
discovered.
be mayhem. Bring an inferno.
Yeah, it's like, eh.
Spare none. I shall savor this triumph. Wealth is power. Khaine
Nice. So that paid our wages for one. It paid our wages for one turn. And yeah, I'll see if we get another quest next turn. I mean, I know you don't always get a quest next turn, but I feel like last time we got a new one the turn after we completed it. So I was just wondering if maybe there's a there's like an extra chance for it to like spawn the next turn sort of thing. Like if maybe if we just do them really fast, we've got more chance of getting more of them. You know, it's kind of like what I'm getting at with that. But yeah, maybe not.
Worse than useless.
Sisters of Twilight have an absolutely nuts defeat trait. 20% casualty replenishment. Lords only. Ah, okay, yeah. Replenishment? I don't know. Replenishment's not really that good a lot of the time because, like, you can already stack it and there's a cap on it, you know? I feel like. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It depends how it interacts with the negative that you get for
a headstrong commander.
The negative that you get for bad terrain. I don't think I like either of these. Melee attack plus 12 and poison attack, or weapon strength. 20% weapon strength is pretty solid. Can we get poison attack items? I don't know if we can. It would be good to have at least one guy with poison. So if we're like ganking something. Gorak for the extra morale. Actually, yeah, Gorak for the extra morale. I kind of wouldn't mind getting that in the White Lions, but it doesn't really matter that much for this guy, I don't think. I think we're gonna just go. Oh yeah, Wolfheart's pretty nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a Wolfheart one actually. That could be pretty good. Although we're probably going to have so many heroes, we're not going to actually have any units left because we've still got about another 5 more heroes to come in here. So if we were going to make it like roleplay appropriate, then he'd have sort of a few Dreadknights and a bunch of Shades, and we'll get rid of these dragons. I kind of want to keep the Hydras, but they're not really part of the storyline, I guess.
Dirty, slithering
I guess just like Shades and heroes would be the kind of proper.
Only a fool would vouch for this one. Worse than useless. Dirty, slithering worm. Only a fool would vouch for this one. Shut up,
Right,
demon!
check out our new home of Granite Massive. Oh yeah, can we confederate this yet? No, not yet. Nearly close, pretty close though. Oh yeah, there we go. We can confederate them now.
Definitely not.
No, not quite yet. Oh, we probably can if we do this.
For Nagaroth. Foolish request.
Oh, if we just wait, we'll wait till one more turn and we'll be able to get the confederation. Actually, yeah, let's just check out their territory and see how many heroes they've got, or what units they've got. Have you ever come across a cheese to get the AI to recruit Gotrek more? Would be pretty neat if you could farm him for Unbreakable Lords. No, I don't think anyone's looked into. I don't think anyone's looked into when or why or how the AI recruits Gotrek. No one's mentioned anything to me about it. I assume it's sort of like because if you have a faction that's got 2 lords, Okay, so they've got the assemblies. They've probably got at least 2 masters somewhere. That's tier 2, so I don't think that means they haven't.
Noble of Nagaroth, Dreadlord, awaiting command.
No, maybe they don't have any masters. Why don't they have any masters? Lame.
Cruel dread.
I have little time or love for
If they lose Hargenneth, then this Confederation is going to be worth quite a lot less to us.
Dreadlord.
Your
I think we just, I don't think we can...
No.
Yeah, so it's getting up to the point where we're going to spend more money on it than we're going to make. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to let them lose Hargenneth. Oh, but if they lose Hargenneth, then we won't be able to respawn them. Shit. Hopefully the,
My lord?
Hopefully they don't finish the siege this turn. Hellebron loves corn. Corn is jealous. I mean, Hellebron loves corn and Malus is jealous. Yeah, that's probably sounds about right. Yeah, that's interesting about a Gotrek kind of. Well, it's. I mean, I don't necessarily see any practical application for it, but yeah, I was just saying how if a faction's got 2 lords, like how the Empire's got Volkmar and actually no, the Empire's a bad example. How the dwarves have got Gormbrindle and Thorgrim, then the second lord gets spawned on turn 30 or around turn 30. Same with Manfred von Carstein and Helman Gorst. He spawns a Gorst on turn 30. So if you confederate him before that, you don't get him, sort of thing. And yeah, I'm assuming that even though when the player, it's for the player, it's just whenever you build the tavern, you get Gotrek spawn. But I assume that for the AI, it's like a turn-based thing maybe, or I don't know, maybe it is based on when they build the tavern. Yeah, who knows. Check this out, Carcassonne. What percent?
Crossing water.
Yeah, I mean, I think the John's away moving house at the moment. I'm not sure if anyone else is that into like hunting through the tables in the game to try to find stuff, but
Lord.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if it'd be that useful to know, but yeah, it'd be interesting to know when or when and why the AI recruits Gotrek, whether it's when they build a tavern or whatever. The fuck's the Fey enchantment doing in Austria? Yeah, I don't know. Attack the French, says Rex. What's wrong with the French?
Knight of Bretonia.
Glorious Soul Forger. We need a new name. We need 2 more. We need 1 more sorceress, 2 more nobles, and 1 more death hag name. So I don't know if there's that many characters. I don't think there's that many characters in Malus Darkblade's novels. We could start going for some like less well-known characters. I would 5, but I have neither the time nor the energy today. I'm not sure. Dive. Oh, dive. Oh, no worries, Edness. Oh, no, it's not today. No, it doesn't have to be today. It doesn't have to be ever, really. It's not, as I said, I don't think it's very important, but, I mean, we may as well movement if I get a little bit more, why not? Who's over there?
Stay away, Zarkan. Stay away, Zarkan. I am no puppet. I grow weary. I grow weary. I must stay awake. Not of my own volition. This is a struggle. Shut up, demon. Something bubbles within. I am no puppet. Shut up, demon. Something bubbles within. Stay away, Zarkan. I am no puppet. Stay away, Zarkan.
It's just like movement bug clinic today, isn't it? It's pretty fun though.
Shut up, demon.
I mean, not fun. Maybe that's the wrong word. Satisfying in some way. It's like what? It's, I don't know. I will say that this kind of stuff is kind of fun if you're in the mood for some, like, if you're a bit OCD and you know, you're like just doing shit perfectly and stuff like that. Yeah, it's kind of good for that.
Shut up, demon. Something bubbles within. Stay away, Zarkan. Stay away, Zarkan. I must stay awake. I am no puppet. Shut up, demon. Embraced. Quiet. I am no puppet.
Cool.
Shut up, demon. Blood for repositioning. Rise up, warriors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We need to keep the dragons, or oh no, just the dragons or the Hydra. We don't need both.
Your metal.
We need to keep something with siege attacker though, so we can't just have all heroes. This I haven't read the later books. I've only read like book 1 and 2, I think, or maybe even only book 1.5 and 2 or something. So yeah, does Malus ever get any beasts later, like any dragons or carbiduses or hydras or anything? Like late in the later novels?
For the hag.
And if so, do they have any names?
Songs shall be written.
Hey Kevin DK, how does he have so many heroes if he only has one settlement? Well may you ask. Call the Death Hag Nurglina. Yeah, that's a good call actually, Nurgle. I mean Verix, you're naming that after Nurgle to give him shit. Yeah, if we can't think of any more
sack these hovels.
Really? Well, that's pretty good.
Hear the din of war. Something bubbles within. Do not push me.
Probably should have occupied it. Oh, it was a good stack of money though. It was like 2 turns worth of money. Yeah, I kind of fucked up because I got rid of my coastal settlement. Yeah, I mean it's okay because at least I did the right, so I've got the extra Black Arc ready to go, and the timer started again, so I'll get another one in 25 turns, so that's good. But I could have popped them out and have them sitting in here leveling up, like getting growth. So yeah, so I kind of fucked up. I should have kept that coastal settlement. But not to worry.
Bubbles within. Worse than useless. Dirty, slithering worm.
Nurgle? Oh yeah, special rights. Too long since I played. Hey Ella Davis, how you going? How come I see you play as Darkblade yet I don't see your sword? Gotta get the sword out for sure. It's not really that convenient, like having a sword. Like, I mean, what am I trying to say here? Like, like, it's good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, having a sword is great. Definitely recommend it. But, like, it's not really that convenient for gaming. Like, it's not that useful. Because basically, if you got your sword out like this, not the other way. Don't be rude, children. Then it's not very oh shit. Wasn't carnage down here. Yeah, it basically just means I've got like a hand that I can't use for gameplay. I mean, it's okay when I'm not doing battles, I guess. I can just hold my sword. You can kind of lean on it a bit. Kind of like a ergonomic aid, I guess. Obey me and my desires like a good longsword. Shit. But yeah, indeed. I should see the sword more easily. There you go. How you going for the Nurgle? Verinx was just suggesting that we name our sorceress Nurglina in your honor. Been doing some work while lurking. Switch from my work account just to type this, lol. But no, Malus only ever has Spite as a beast pet. Weird that he was given the right of the Warmaster in this game. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? Graham Sedworth says, invest in a Gladius Mercy. Nice and short. Romans specifically invented it for use in apartments with low ceiling. Fact. That's awesome, Graham Sedworth. Yeah, for those of you who haven't been following the channel for very long, I recently chopped the hole in my roof with the sword when I was doing a demonstration for you guys. Well, not for you guys specifically, but for, you know, some people that came for a raid from Legend stream. So yeah, so we've banned sword demos now. Well, I still do one pretty much every time we get a host from Legend, but just because it's sort of a tradition thing. But yeah, they're a lot tamer now than they used to be. Very careful, because it was going to cost me $800 to get the roof fixed. But luckily I pulled a swift one, and managed to not have to spend so much, which was good. Oh, did I just forget? Oh shit. Maybe we should. No, that's right. No, we won't go so far as to save scum. We don't need to do that. Got an alt account that I use for Google Meetings with my training course. You don't use Grandfather Nurgle for your Google Meetings? Yeah, I wouldn't mind Gladius. You can also get special training tools, because this is it's not actually a sword at all. It's actually called a fetish word. It's a training tool for learning how to use the longsword. It's a historical tool. They had fetish words back in like the 1300s or whatever. But, yeah, 1400s, I guess. When they used to teach longsword to, you know, young noblemen who wanted to have duels and shit. But yeah, hey Ella, for your roof. No, I don't. Thank you very much for the super chat, much appreciated. But no, you didn't have to. I didn't end up having to pay for it, so it was alright. And it was actually the light fixture that got smashed, and I was gonna have to pay $800 to get the whole light fixture replaced, including like the wiring and shit, with an electrician. But then because they don't make them anymore, they're not in production, those light fittings. But then it turned out that somebody else from my apartment block just replaced all of their lights with down lights. So they had like 6 spare lights, and they just gave them to me for free, and I just took the cover off and replaced it, and boom. So it was like absolutely free instead of costing me $800 for an electrician and everything. So yeah, so I don't need the £5, but I'm gonna keep it anyway. Thank you, much appreciated. But yeah, I was just saying, yeah, so the fetish word is a training tool. It's not a sword, it's not sharp or anything, but it's got the same weight and balance as a longsword. And you can actually get, this is not a historical thing, but you can get these things nowadays where they basically have the same handle, and then the blade is only about this long, and this part of the blade is like really heavy. Like it's got a weight, and it's got a weight like around here, or this part it goes fatter to make it heavier. So basically the gist of it is it has similar kind of weight to well, it has the same weight as a normal longsword, and it has a sort of similar balance. Like the balance point is still in the same spot, but it doesn't actually, the play isn't actually the same, because it's shorter, so it's actually a lot quicker in a way, because it's because it's shorter. But anyway, it's kind of like a gladius in terms of the weight of it, you know. It's it's pretty cool. No, not really, actually. It's probably weighs about the same as a gladius, I guess. But it's short. It's short like gladius. That was where I was going with that. Sorry, it's about all right. Fuel and get your martial name of power, bro. Big boss of this gym. Cool sword. When I did European sword fighting, we used kendo swords called shinai, but with an added metal guard for training instead. Oh, how long ago was that, big boss? Was that recently, or was this like a long time ago? Blood Scourge, the Frenzy, yeah. God, we got quite a few. MercytheMad, ever getting a samurai sword? Bet you could win many duels with one. Nah, I reckon longsword's far superior to a katana. It's just a better tool, you know. Katanas, I think, are a bit too, like, I think that's the kind of the problem with, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't get into generalizing like that, but I kind of feel like the katana's kind of like,
or we are dead.
There was a specific kind of concept, I guess, that they had with the katana, and then they about 5 years, but it was still a pretty recent idea. Okay, no, yeah, I was just wondering about it, because kind of the HEMA sort of scenes, you know, European historical fencing and stuff, has been around for a while, and these fetish words, you know, are very common in that HEMA area. But yeah, I guess the good thing about the rattan swords is that they don't hurt. Well, yeah, I'm sure they hurt a bit, but nowhere near as much, you know. There's not as much force directed into you, you know.
Show your metal.
So yeah, so I can dig that. So you wouldn't need as much protective gear. Did people wear a lot of really heavy protective gear, or not worry about it too much?
Slaughter them all.
Yeah, we'll just leave this alive here and just carry on. There's no reason to really worry about wiping them out. Katanas are for weebs, Scottish claymore is for chads. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what the Scottish claymore is good for. I guess all great swords, the only thing I think that great swords are really good for is maybe personal protection. Like if you've got a bodyguard, you know, if you're, you know, Baron or Duke or whatever needs a bodyguard, give him like 10 great swords, you know, as bodyguards, and they're just big fuck off swords, you know what I mean? Like no one wants to fuck with somebody who's got a great sword, you know what I mean? Like it's just a scary fucking weapon, and they're out all the time, you know, like you can't put a claymore in a scabbard, you know what I mean? Like you can't have it at your side, like, yeah, you know what I mean? It's sort of like having having a halberd or something like that, you know. It's not like you pop it in you know, you put it in your holster or whatever. It's like it's out all the time, you know. So yeah, I don't know for sure whether bodyguards would keep them out all the time, but yeah, but Zweihanders and claymores and stuff like that, I think they're good as bodyguard weapons because they're intimidating. And they're I've seen some demonstrations of like a guy with a claymore kind of holding off 3 guys with longswords, because of the extra range. You can kind of sweep it around and stuff. So the idea being that if you had like to protect somebody and there was a crowd of peasants trying to like stone them or something, if you had a Zweihander, you could possibly hold off like 10 guys for a while. Whereas, you know, it'd be harder with a longsword. But anyway, I might put up the sword for a while now because it's a bit hard to control it without at the same time as play the game. But I enjoyed that little stroll down swordy lane.
I always bring doom.
But yeah, but the crossbar is good. just the dimensions, the leverage, everything about longsword is just beautiful. I think katanas are good for like chopping stuff, just for like chopping stuff, but I think that in a sword fight, like the ability to like cut through shit, which I'm not even necessarily saying that katanas are like super heaps better than longswords at cutting through stuff, but you know, assuming that they are, like, I don't think that's even like really the biggest thing in a duel. The biggest thing in a duel means reach and speed are the two things, you know, and a longsword's got way more reach than a katana, like way more. A longsword is like a primary kind of weapon, you know what I mean? Like, well, in a duel anyway, I suppose. Actually, I'm not sure where I was going with that. But yeah, a longsword is longer than a katana, a lot longer. Like, I reckon, you know, given that they're two sword fighters of equal skill, a longsword fighter will win, like, you know, pretty much every time. Well, not pretty much every time, but statistically, you know, the longsword would win more times just because it's a better weapon, you know. For dueling, you know.
I will not succumb. Guided by evil.
If you're trying to like chop trees down or some shit, then yeah, maybe katana's better. But if you're trying to kill dudes, then
what is this?
Yeah, I'd say longsword is where you want to go with it. Where way longer reach, way heavier, different balancing. I don't know about way heavier. Katanas are pretty heavy. They've got a pretty thick, like, heavy blade. But yeah, I'm not sure about that. Weight of a katana. 1.5 kilos. Oh, yeah, about the same. Yeah, it says just create a quick Google. Said katanas weigh between 1.1 to 1.5 kilos. And yeah, I'd say longswords weigh between, about the same, like 1.3 to 1.6 kilos. So I'd say longswords slightly heavier. But that is a significant weight difference though, even though it sounds like it's only like 100 grams. Katana would be heavier than a longsword of equal length. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think like a katana's got like a heavier blade basically, but they're shorter and yeah. But yeah, so there's all that stuff, and they don't have a crossguard. Like the crossguard really protects your hands, and not only that, it protects your hands, and you can use it to like grab stuff, like kind of maneuver. I don't know. It's just like an extra tool in your kit basically, having the crossguard. Katanas don't have a crossguard. They've got like that tiny little handguard thing, but
only a fool would vouch for this one.
But yeah, I imagine you'd get your hands chopped off quite a lot if you were in katana fights regularly. Well, I mean, I guess you wouldn't be in any more after the first time, but
proven in combat and loyalty. Worse than useless.
Sword Staff Master Race. But I mean, I don't know. It just depends on. Yeah, I guess like because if you're in close in combat, and there's lots of other dudes around everywhere, and you're all kind of wrestling and fighting and stuff like that. I guess the katana, because it's a shorter weapon, it'd be easier to use in close without getting stuck and stuff like that. But you think a katana can cut through a longsword? What the fuck are you talking about, Verix? No, a katana can't cut through a longsword. Jesus Christ. People don't cut through people's swords in fights. For fuck's sake. That's not a thing. But yeah, if you had I mean, I guess to answer that, like, yes, if you had a really hard steel katana and you had a very like soft steel longsword, like, or whatever, like, sure, you could maybe cut through it somehow if that was your mission, but that's not like gonna happen in a fight, you know. It's not like, like, you don't just cut through people's swords in fights. That's not a thing. Pointy Ed goes in the other man and keeps him at bay. Claymore's not so good for lugging around a boat to go raiding. Axes are much more practical. Yeah, axes like axes and small axes and tomahawks and stuff are pretty fast, and long axes are kind of got that scary one-shot killing power, which is pretty cool. Hot longsword can cut through a cheese katana. Lols. But yes, no, I don't. I mean, I'm not a scientist, but no, I don't believe that a katana could cut through a longsword in a fight. Excluding, if there's a really shitty longsword made by a really crappy swordsmith and it was like so brittle it was going to break anyway or whatever,
Dirty
Actually, that's really another thing though. If you have like cutting through, is like when one thing's really hard and the other thing's really soft. But you can also have like things can break, like longswords can break, as can katanas, I guess. But that would be more like not really like cutting through, more like they just get broken. Like if you try to thrust into somebody and stab them, and like you hit like, I don't know, some really hard thick bone, and your sword flexed too much, and it was not very well made or whatever, it could snap. But that's not. I don't think that would happen. Like with you couldn't somebody couldn't hit the side of your sword and snap it. I don't think that would really happen. Unless you had a really hard, brutal sword. Certainly not one of these fetters, because they're quite flexible. I think they did, at various stages, they did make quite, they did make quite hard. Ooh, alright.
Do you know who I am?
Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. He's got a pretty shitty army.
Losing my grip.
37%. Why so low?
No trophies today.
Songs shall be written of us.
I've seen a fat Englishman cut 15 centimeters through a 4mm steel plate and halfway done with a halfway done katana. Yeah, but was that like steel plate, like securely, like was he basically chopping it like he was chopping wood?
I am consumed. Be me, I swear it.
But yeah, I mean, you can make the edge of a longsword just as hard as you can make the edge of a katana. So, katana a longsword can pretty much cut through anything a katana can cut through. But they're not really made for that, I suppose. They're just, katanas are much more forward weighted, so they're better for chopping. They're better for chopping wood, But yeah, as I said before, chopping wood is not what you want to do in a fight. Like, you want to be fast and have longer reach. But like I said, maybe in a brawl or something, like a katana would be good. Like if there was like 10 guys in a small room fighting each other, then longswords wouldn't be like as useful. You can still use longswords pretty close in, especially if you half sword it like a quarterstaff. But yeah, I can imagine a katana would be better if if you're having a fight in a phone booth kind of thing, a katana would be better because it's shorter. But if you're out in the open, like you want the longer weapon.
I will. Going now. Hag of Khaine. Ever onwards.
The curved blade of the katana gives it slightly better cutting ability, but again, like, who gives a shit? Like, cutting isn't the thing. Cutting doesn't matter. It's like, if you want to, if you want to cut through shit, use a power saw. That's like, it's the whole good thing about swords. The really good thing about swords is that they're really good as defensive weapons. If you want to like not die, then a sword's a great thing to have. Like a sword's a lot better as a defensive weapon than an axe, for example, you know. From my personal experience, katanas are way too light even to chop wood. Oh yeah, no, it was like, yeah, obviously an axe is going to be a lot better for chopping wood than katanas. I was just saying like that, like a lot of people are like super into katanas because they've got all this tradition, they look really cool and all that kind of stuff, and they've seen like videos of them chopping through shit, but like yeah, like that, it's like chopping through shit is not really a super important trait for a sword to have. Yeah, like you mainly kill people with thrusts, you know, with longsword anyway. Like longswords are like totally capable of like chopping arms and heads and shit off, but
noxious potions.
I guess it's sort of another thing comes down to like samurai had like lacquered wood and leather armor. So maybe being able to like chop through shit is kind of more relevant for that, because you could maybe no, even so, I don't think the katanas would be cutting through their lacquered armor very often. It's maybe if you get in the seams, you know, like you get the katana in the seam and you kind of like hack through the cords and shit and chop their arm off that way, you know, that kind of stuff. Like you kind of like carve them up, kind of like you put it on and like slice. Yeah, like draw slices and stuff like that are pretty nasty, where you basically like rest the sword on them and then you pull it back as you apply pressure. So you just carve the person, you know what I mean? Like it's not like a slice like where you cut through. It's like you just put it on and then you just cut it back and like cut them that way. Or you can draw cut forward as well. So you put the tip of the blade resting against them and then you push into it. And as you apply pressure and just slide the blade along them, you know what I mean? It's like oosh. Sorry, I know that was very. I was just like explaining that too well. I was just imagining getting like draw cut with no armor. It would be like.
Must stay in control.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't want to diss katanas for no reason. Like, katanas are great, you know, whatever. But I just think longswords are better.
Darkest reaches of my soul,
Rest
demon.
for the wicked. A brief
But I don't know. Maybe katanas are really good for that specific type of warfare that they were used for, or that particular job that they were used for, or whatever. Are you shitting on axes now? Oh, bring it. No, I'm just saying, like, different tools are better at different things. They're fighting a phone booth. The longsword wins by using the crossguard to cave the skull in. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess in both cases, if you've got a longsword, you probably also got a rondel dagger, rondel or a dagger. And if you've got a katana, you've also probably got a daishi. Is it the short sword? So you know, either way, you'd probably whip out your dagger and stab each other up. If it doesn't induce blunt trauma, it's the wrong weapon. Big steel mace is the best weapon to use. Nah, I don't know. Longswords are still, like, they're not the best versus plate armor and chainmail armor and stuff like that. But you stick it in the gaps. You know what I mean? Like, I know, like, it's just like, yeah, like armored longsword is a lot different to. Like, armored longsword is basically wrestling. It's basically like rugby league, rugby union. I mean, you know, it's not the same at all as naked longsword or like, you know, unarmored dueling longsword. And I imagine it's somewhat like that with katanas as well, because you know, like if you're just fighting a duel and you got two samurai out of their armor just fighting a duel with longswords with no armor, then it's going to be quite similar to like a longsword fight where, you know, a lot of things are going to cause really severe injury. But if you're doing armored fighting, incidental hits aren't going to do anything. You know, the only thing that's going to land is if you, like, you know, like using it like a spear, like charge up to him, get the sword into a point somewhere, and then just keep charging and just, you know, till you trip them over, and then just jam the sword through like a gap or something like that. Like, it's, you know, like armored I feel like armored fighting in general is a lot more about wrestling. You just got to like get them down and then like get your point into the gap in the armor and then just shove it through, you know. It's not really about fencing, it's just about like bashing them and then killing them.
Fire in my soul.
Yes, it's a grim business, I imagine. I swear I have to try a naked longsword that isn't running in naked in the forest with isn't just running naked in the forest with a longsword at some point. Well, yeah, there's something to be said for that, isn't it? Lightsabers are the best use against plate armor. Yeah, well, that's true. It's true. Lightsabers would be pretty effective. I think they've done this in Fight Science maybe 10 years ago. My sword trainer always used to tell me that a European longsword was capable of cutting through a pig half with just the force of its own weight. Certainly Nego, I'm going to try that. Yeah, I've seen him cut half a pig on that Fight Science show. There's definitely a video. If you like, yeah, Google like cut half pig with a longsword, you'll find it.
We fight.
But yeah, you can get some pretty good pretty good chops. Like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like a longsword only weighs 1.5 kilos, but it's like 1.5 meters long, and the amount of force, you know, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but I don't know, I don't understand how to explain the physics and stuff, but like the longsword only weighs 1.5 kilos, right? But your arms weigh like 20 kilos or 15 kilos or whatever, you know, and you've attached your arms to the longsword and you can swing your arms very far. Like, well, no, so, and your body's attached to that. It's the same as when you punch, you know. It's like your body, you push off from the ground first with your back foot as you step forward with your right foot. So you know Oberhout. You step forward, pushing off your back right foot, and then as you do that, your right side of your body comes forward. As your whole body is moving forward, so you've taken half a step forward. So your whole, like I weigh 100 kilos, you got 100 kilograms moving forwards. Then you're rotating your body so that 100 kilos becomes, you know, 200 kilos. I don't know how physics works, but whatever. And then at the same time, you're extending your arm, like kind of like a punch, like fast, you know, or it's accelerating. It kind of starts off slow, but as it comes out from your arm, it accelerates. And so then that 200 kilos becomes, you know, 300 kilos or whatever, and then as you're doing that, you're whipping the sword kind of forward. Not really whipping it, but you're just extending it. Like, I don't know how to describe the motion. It's kind of like casting I guess it's a bit like casting a, you know, when they go fly fishing and you kind of do that kind of thing. There's a bit of that involved in it, but it's got more, the weight goes into it at the same time. So it's like, it's fast. It's sort of, I don't know. It's like a punch, really, I guess, sort of, but like a slow punch. Because, you know, you can punch heaps faster than you can longsword, but yeah. Anyway, it's kind of the same. If anyone's watched one of those things like explaining the ergonomics of how a punch like converts like mass and movement and shit into like just smack, then that's pretty much what happens with a longsword. But it's all amplified so much more because the longsword's so long. So, but yeah, so it's yeah, I don't know. It's hard to describe it, but. Yeah, they hit fucking pretty hard. Is what I'm saying. Like, it hits pretty hard, and like the only thing that makes it not like super bad is because you've got armor on, you know, because you wear gambesons. But even through the gambesons, like, you get bruises everywhere, you know. And if you didn't have a gambeson and if the blades were sharp, then yeah, it would go through you. And that's not even like the main, that's not even the deadly part. Like the cuts aren't even the deadly part. This thrusts is the deadly part. Goes just because, yeah, like getting stabbed with a knife is pretty bad if the knife's like this long, but getting stabbed like right through you with something that's going to go like a foot or two through your body is super bad. Anyway, swords are bad. Don't get in a sword fight. Like, how, that's, oh fucking hell. It's just so funny, like how brave the guys must have been, or how stupid. Like, I think getting into a knife fight is pretty fucking scary, and I've never been in a knife fight, but I mean I've been attacked with a knife, so I don't know if you count that as a knife fight. I've been in a knife fight where only the other guy had a knife and I didn't. That's not ideal. But yeah, it's pretty fucking scary. And imagine if both of you have like big knives, you know, it'll be terrifying. I don't know how these duelists like had the balls to just do it, you know. I think it's in Fiore's Italian sword fighting, or maybe it's kind of for its. I licked it out. Maybe it's in both. They booze them up with liquid courage. Yeah, that's it. Same as Crocodile's Bite. It's 3,700 psi, even though his jaws don't weigh 3,700 pounds. Yeah. Blunt force trauma for the win. Yeah.
Death would be a more merciful.
Yeah, there's no way you can't just like let a sword like fall over on a pig and it won't do shit. You have to like do a good overhaul on it. Yeah, I don't know what its own weight meant. Yeah, that sounds like bullshit, but yeah. But yeah, I'm saying you could definitely cut through. I think you could definitely cut through half a pig with a longsword. But it wouldn't be just like using the sword's own weight. You'd be using your, like, you know, all of your technique and everything.
Bring an inferno!
Oh shit! What happened there? Oh, fuck! There's a lot of escape in there. I feel like I should just auto resolve this because.
End their existence.
Oh shit, my assassin took a bit of a hit there.
Unsuitable shield wall fodder. Put the slave masters to work. Yes. Yes.
Quick says no.
Weak says no.
See the void. Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Converting force and movement into smack. Yes, that's right. That's the physics of it, Big Boss, this gym. I see. I practiced Kendo before, but was discouraged because of due to the losing streak. Oh, you have a losing streak? Okay. I don't know. I'm not very competitive. I don't really. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just like it because I don't know. I just revel in the sheer joy of smashing shit, like fucking shit up. But yeah, but I don't know. You got to be really careful with your training partners because it's pretty dangerous, this stuff. But it's like it's not like I don't like hurting people or anything. I just like the actual, I don't know, just the violence of it, I guess. But it's not like the outcome I want. It's just the actual visceral joy of combat with no repercussions. I mean, you get hurt and stuff, but you don't you don't die or anything.
Worse than useless.
Who would win, European Crusade versus feudal Japan?
Glorious.
Well, I think ooh, I don't know, that's a pretty weird, it's a weird, cool question. Use axes, raid the English, slice some English, loot all, and go home to the wifey. Yeah. I think the average ordeal lasted about 4 seconds. What are we talking about? The average duel. Duels are pretty, well, I mean, I've never seen a real duel, but longsword fights tend to be pretty fast. Like I had a bout against a guy called Anton Kodovic, who was at the time I think ranked like 3rd in the world in longsword. I was just lucky enough that I got to. That's the cool thing about HEMA. It's very like it's not very snobbish, you know. It's very open and supportive and stuff like that. Like, and yeah, we had our club was one of the biggest ones in Australia, I think. But and we put on a big tournament one year. Like our club president or whatever, or club people like the board or whatever, they decided to throw a big tournament and spend like a large amount of, because the club have been saving up heaps of money, and like because everyone pays their dues to, you know, to the we pay like monthly fees or whatever to the club, which pays for hiring the training space and all that kind of stuff. But there was like the club was making too much money, you know, so they'd saved up like heaps of money. So they're like, fuck, let's spend this money on something cool. So they decided to do a big international tournament in and a bunch of people from overseas came, like big names in HEMA. Like Anna Kudovic was there, Axel Peterson was there, I can't remember who else was there, but yeah, there's some like famous HEMA guys there, like some of the best in the world. It was pretty awesome, just for our little like Australian HEMA club, you know. I mean, we got some pretty good guys in our club as well. I think, I don't know, I think one of the guys, Dan, was ranked like, I don't know, maybe, I'm not sure if he was in, I don't think he was in the top 10, but maybe like the top, like in the top 100 definitely. He's pretty high ranked. I don't know, maybe he's like ranked in like 30th or something like that. 30, you know, I don't know, I can't remember. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I got to fight against Anton Kotovic. Fucking smashed me. but it was still pretty cool. I felt pretty honored, you know.
Glory to Khaine!
So yeah. Yeah, because at the time he was ranked 4th in the world, and I was ranked 498 or something like that. So you know, it was there was little doubt as to the outcome. Oh. I didn't mean if the Crusade had to sail all the way to Japan. If they came from Korea, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I guess the warfare comes down to money, you know. So who do you think would have the more money?
For the
The Pope or Japan?
Spare none.
I'm wondering if this assassin's gonna die. Aleph Van.
Rise up, warriors.
All right. Well, I guess we're just gonna rename this one to Aleph Van then. Sorry, Aleph. Shit. Does that mean the magic items that were on him get lost, or do I get them back? I think you lose them, don't you?
Destined for greatness.
Oh well, that sucked. That was really bad. I shouldn't have done that. Why did I do that? I knew he was going to die. I don't know, I just did it anyway.
Dirty,
oh well, this one's better anyway. He's got cunning, which gives him poison. That's much more assassin-y, I think. I don't really like having 2 assassins. I feel like 1 assassin's fine. Sort of feels weird having 2. Actually, no, that'd be a bit of the mage, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's fine.
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Good thing is about Kendo is it's fully adjustable for tournaments, almost no risk of injury. Yeah, the rattan swords are really good because they kind of spread the, yeah, they don't direct the force into you. Like the whole point of them is to like kind of spread the force out, like when it hits. Like whereas fetters are like meant to kind of pretty accurately represent a longsword, you know. They're not exactly the same, but they're like pretty close. The main thing with fetters is they kind of mimic a longsword that is kind of good, like what am I trying to say? You got a lot of control of the way that a fetter's weighted. They got a lot of control. The weight's just near the crossbar, and so you can pull your punches very easily, kind of with the fetter, you know, compared to like a longsword that's weighted more towards the blade. But it's not much different, you know.
Dirty, slithering worm.
I don't know what I want to... I don't think we're going to be converted into... I don't think we're going to be converted into Sarkhan that often anyway, so... I feel like this way is better. He's pretty badass, isn't he? Look, our money situation's going pretty well. Oh yeah, did we get the trait? Traits gained, here we go. Defeated quick head take at +6 versus infantry. Boom. Alright, this is going pretty well. We did lose Arleth Van. Oops. Full one out for Arleth Van, guys. He didn't make it.
This one is blood sworn to me. Worse than useless. Proven in combat and loyalty.
You should get her a better better casting item. She's been a bit unlucky.
Dirty, slithering worm. Only a fool would vouch for this one. Worse than useless. Dirty, slithering worm.
Alright. The thrill. Yeah, it's pretty fun. They'd be very quiet for a while if you got them to commit Sudoku. Yeah. I think the Europeans would run away before Japan could suffer defeat. Also, don't forget the Crusade were mostly English, French, and that bunch. Would you trust them to win? Imagine if Europeans brought them a super hard version of their own cultural Japanese puzzle game, and they say, "Bring it, bitch." What are we doing here? Did Hema actually train with polearms against us because it was super dangerous? Yeah, no, like polearms are definitely a thing in Hema, but it's not very popular, I don't think, compared to longsword. Longsword's so great because it's like, it's cool, it looks cool. It's got that sort of romance of the sword and the duelist, you know what I mean? Like polearms are a war weapon, you know, you don't use them in duels. Whereas longswords were used both in war and as a dueling weapon for noblemen. So yeah, so polearms they aren't as cool basically as swords. So they're not as popular in that way. That most people who get into Hema can get into it because of longsword. But if you're like a historical enthusiast and stuff, a lot of people are into polearm stuff. But yeah, but it's just super dangerous, and it's also super inaccurate. Like if you're sparring with a polearm, you have to be so careful not to fuck the other person up that you can't really even do it properly, you know, in my opinion. I mean, maybe if you're doing kind of like it's consensual stuff where you both agree, you know, like I'm gonna do an overhaul and then you're gonna block it and then you're gonna riposte, and you know what I mean, like if you're doing it like that where you're both agreeing on what's going to happen, then you could probably go through some pretty good drills and stuff. But if when it comes to actually sparring, like live sparring, full speed, full force, you know, like nah, you wouldn't want to be doing that with pole arms or with claymores and Zweihanders and flamberges and stuff, like big two-handed swords. They're just too dangerous. Like those, like like the amount of downward force that you can generate, like an Oberhal, like I don't know, you can't really see how big it is, but you know it's that big. It's if you do an Oberhal, which is basically like a downwards cut like this, that's like you can put a lot of force into that, like kind of what I was talking about before about that whole like force physics stuff that I don't understand. But yeah, you do that with a Zweihander, that like the blade weighs like they weigh about 3.5 kilos maybe. It probably would vary a lot depending on the design and everything, but like they weigh like double a longsword, right? And they're so much longer. The amount of force, like if you cut down on something, like oh fuck, you could probably cut a dude in half like vertically with them or something. I don't know, there'd be just a terrifying amount of force. But anyway, yeah, you don't want to be hitting people with that. Like I don't think, yeah, like a lot of times people don't even do downwards cuts to, like, you know, with the Zweihanders because they don't want to risk hitting somebody with it, you know. It's just too fucking scary, that shit. It's just like crush people. But yeah, and it's kind of like that with pole arms as well, you know. Not so much I don't know, I guess because you got your hands with a pole arm, you know, you got your hands quite far apart, so you got pretty good leverage, so you can kind of pull your punches a little bit more. But they're a bit harder to pull your punch if you get a big downwards cut with the Zweihander. That's the thing, you can like launch that at somebody and then realize they're not going to block it and it's too late, you can't stop it, you know. Like yeah, that'd be pretty scary. But anyway, long story short, all these weapons, they're impractical for safe sparring, you know. You can't really spar safely with them, and if you do, I mean, if you're gonna spar safely, it's gonna be so shit and so unlike real fighting. It's like, what's the point of even fucking doing it? Basically, that's my personal opinion. That's why I was never interested in polearms or Zweihanders, because it's just not fun. You can't fight, you know. Like with a longsword, you can cut sick at each other pretty much, you know. Like you still have to be a bit careful. Like you can't go too spastic, but yeah, but you can have a pretty good fight with longsword, or like sword and buckler. You can go pretty crazy with that, you know. But yeah, you can't go crazy at all with the Zweihander or polearm. You just got to be super safe, super slow and careful, and making sure you're not going to injure your partner, you know. So yeah, fuck that shit, basically. Why are you guys spending so much time talking about trying to chop a pig in half by dropping a sword on it? Like, who cares? That's what I was trying to say. It's not about how much shit you can chop through. That's not like what determines how deadly a weapon is, you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't come into it. Like, no one lays down on the ground like a block of wood and lets you chop them. That's not how sword fights work. Unless, you know, unless you're just killing like Lithuanian peasants with the and you're a Teutonic knight. No.
Ready.
No, that's not how that worked either, I guess, but
Speak.
who would win? Pre-gunpowder versus the Mongolians? I don't know. Turks have good archers. Cheers them for being nomad or something. Cheers for them being nomads. Like in a longsword fight anyway. I can't really comment on anything else, but in a longsword fight they talk a bit about this both in the German and in the Italian tradition. Like, but in both of those, like an Oberhau is generally considered to be a good choice for an opening cut. So that's where you've got your swords on your right shoulder if you're right-handed, or you know, or like this or like that or like this or whatever, you know, whatever. You're in a position to do a downwards cut from your right shoulder downwards, like that kind of thing. And or you'd be more, or you might be more long. Probably you'd be more long like that. Anyway, Sorry, yeah, basically you should always cut through long point, so you should always extend. So I did like this sort of katana type thing, but no, yeah, you should always cut through long point, which is with your arms fully extended for the maximum amount of range and stuff. Anyway, but yeah, you would quite often open up with that cut because it's the heaviest, most scariest, most kind of unstoppable kind of thing that you can do. Like, you're just going to do this like super powerful downwards cut that's going to deliver that maximum amount of force that we were talking about before. So basically, and the point of that is not to kill the other guy. There's like zero chance you're going to kill the other guy with that cut because you're coming from outside of distance. So he's got the most amount of, like, when you start doing the cut, you can't even hit him. It's as you step forward, you get into range so that you can kind of hit him, you know. So he's got a long time in terms of sword fights where everything happens super fast. That opening overhaul that you do from outside of distance is the most time he's ever going to get to react to anything, you know. So given that you're a similar skill or whatever, like, there's no chance that's going to hit him. He's going to block it, you know, he's going to react or whatever. And the whole point of doing it is because to make him react. So you're trying to kill him with the second hit. So the whole point of doing like an Oberhau is that it's so scary and it's so offensive and they can't ignore it. That means that they're going to have to react, and then you're going to do whatever. So if they block it, you might go weak and come over like this, or you know, if they're too weak, you might push through into a thrust to the face or something. But whatever, like, the Oberhau is there to, like, you know, so what I'm trying to say is that scary power is, like, you don't even use it to kill them, you just use it to scare them. Like, you know, so it doesn't matter whether it would cut through them or not, because it's not going to hit them anyway, you know. And what's going to kill them is that thrust to the face afterwards, or that, like, you know, going weak and over, like, I can't remember the German words now. But yeah, anyways, sorry, I don't know, just like a little, I don't know, I just feel like the whole, like, cutting thing that people get into is just, like, kind of irrelevant. But yeah, like, obviously you want your sword to be able to cut. Like, a sword that can cut through more stuff is better than a sword that can't cut through more stuff. But that's not the first, you know, I don't think that's not the first quality that you should be looking at to determine how good your sword is.
Forward.
Well, like, you know, like, if I was going to buy a sword, I wouldn't be looking at the sword that can cut the best. I'd be looking at the length and the weight of the sword. Those are the two most important things about the sword. But then once you've got your sword and it's, you know, its length and weight is not going to change, then yeah, you should try and make it as sharp as you can get it, for sure.
Murder, I survive my rivals.
We still haven't met
Favored of the witch.
Bandying words with you will not please my lord.
oh yeah, they lost Hargenna. Yeah, I totally forgot about them. It's like, yeah, I should definitely confederate them, and then I just totally forgot to do it.
Tyrant of Nagaro.
I wonder if I should still do it anyway. How many characters are there now? 1, 2, 3. Oh, they've lost half their shit. God damn it. If I'd have done it earlier, I would have got more out of them.
Master of cruelty.
And I don't think they recruited any heroes either. Oh, fuck it. Well, we'll do it anyway.
Your timing is poor.
Unthinkable.
I once watched a sword documentary called Kill Bill Volume 2, and it said katanas can cut through anything. Nice. I didn't really like Kill Bill 2, actually. I mean, no, sorry, that's not. Yeah, I definitely like Kill Bill and Kill Bill 2, but I mean, compared to other Tarantino films, like they weren't like they weren't up there as my favorite ones. Hey, okay. Hey, hungry LQTA. Not sure how to pronounce your name. Still. I bet water can cut through a katana. Yeah, I don't know. The whole honor thing is a bit of a funny one. It's sort of like... I think it sort of comes back to that kind of essential question of like, you know, like obviously cheating, doing everything you can to win is the way to win. But then if there's nothing that you won't do, like if you don't have any limits at all, then we get another assassin, but he's like way the fuck up here. Like I can't like. A
vile corruption is spreading.
Okay, let's do it.
Noble blood.
Yeah, it's like you definitely want to win and not die and stuff, but it's like, bro.
I am Khane's instrument. Blood Queen.
But yeah, it's like if you don't have any limits on what you're willing to do, then what do you stand for? What's the point of it? Like, what do you represent? Like is your mission just to survive until you die, or do you want to like mean something? You know, I don't know. I think that's like why, you know, why in all those cool stories, like the brave dudes decide to do something. Just like spawning these armies. You know, the brave guys often choose to do something that's not very practical, because that kind of, you know, that forms their story.
Madness fills the air.
But yeah, you definitely don't want to put somebody like that in charge of your army if you're like in and you don't want to make somebody like that a general if you're trying to win a war. The Ottoman Sultan did not like what Vlad the Impaler did to the Ottoman casualties and injured soldiers they left behind the battlefield. That's true. Alright, so we need to find...
By the Lord of Murder.
We need to find,
Bride of madness. Later.
we need to find Wurzag, get our 10% physical. No honor means you lose allies, no allies means you get ganked by everybody. That's a good point. That's a really good point, Dash Dash. Yeah, having no honor is bad. And that's the thing, yeah, even with, like, I mean, discounting World War I and World War II,
The only promise I make is to seek profit from this meeting.
it was never like a total war type situation. There was always potential allies and other peers and stuff that that were witnessing what's going on and stuff like that. And there was lots of examples of that sort of thing happening, like where, you know, France would be at war with Germany or England or something, and everyone was, you know, content to stand by. I won't call my allies to war because I don't want Nagaron to end up having to fight. Or should I? I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want Negron to have to fight them, just in case they can't handle it. But yeah, there's lots of examples of stuff like I can't think of. Actually, I can't think of one right now, but I'm sure there's lots of examples. I'm pretty sure I've read something about this happening a few times, where you know, two major powers are at war with each other, and you know everyone's basically content to let them have at it, but then one of them does something that's like over the line, you know, and then you know, then that causes the Pope to excommunicate them, or it causes, you know, one of the other factions to get involved. Mostly nations, so possible. Yeah, no, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, honor's probably a bit of a. Yeah, actually, that is probably a good point. Sorry, Very said mostly nations go. Mostly nations go on a plus versus minus gains. Like the American Revolution, for example, French helped the Americans since it weakened the British. Had nothing to do with honor, but more about giving the British a fuck you. Yeah, it's like it's not it's not necessarily about honor per se, but it's sort of maybe a better way of explaining is like public appearance or public perception. Where's Wurzag? He's here, isn't he?
Stay away, Zarkan.
Your life is a joke.
My life is a joke. Pretty harsh.
Hag of Khaine.
Right, we send her up to find Wurzag. Yeah, like I don't know, like
What's best for
I'm sure there's situations where honorable men have done something, and then the enemies were able to spin doctor that into some terrible crime that made him seem like a demon, and then that like enabled them to motivate the population to accept the war. So you know what I mean? Like a general could, you know, order something that he felt was reasonable at the time, and then, you know, during the course of that, like a church gets knocked over or catches fire or something like that, and then when the story gets back to Paris or whatever, it's that he like desecrated the Virgin Mary, and you know there was devil worshipping going on and all this kind of stuff, and then they use that to rile up all of the French peasantry and whatever to basically support a war that previously, you know, the king didn't have the support to be able to get into because of, you know, whatever other practical reasons. You know what I mean? Like it's not necessarily to do with honor in that situation. It's just to do with like calculating, you know, how you can make things appear and stuff like that. And conversely, there's probably generals that have done heaps of heinous shit, but they're really good at managing their publicity, you know, so that it all worked out. Here's Rakarth. Have we met him yet or what? Yeah, there we go.
Dragon Master.
Fuck, I just
I should put a collar around your neck and saddle upon your back.
Just what do you call it? Confederated Hellrun at a really bad time. Oh, I suppose I wouldn't have met him. Might not have met him if I hadn't have confederated him, I guess.
Done. So be it. Very well. Taking command. Naturally. Done.
Oh shit, that was probably a bit overkill. Didn't need to get 130. Like 70 would have been fine, probably. Oh well, whatever. Let's make it a bit quicker.
Curse this vile heat!
Malevolent Lord. Plotting a course. Sail, damn you.
So you bribed Ramsay so he does not flay you? What? By the way, there's a unique weapon for Malus's faction with imbued spirit leeching per hit. It works for ranged attacks too at MercytheMad. AEST, yeah, I know, I got it. It was the first item I got. Pretty sweet. Yeah, I was lucky that was the very first quest that I got. Dagger of Souls. Attacks cause spirit leech, draining hit points. We've got to give all these guys cold ones so that they can... Malus and his dudes can all cruise around on cold ones just for the role plays. I'm getting really dry mouth here. I need to make a coffee. I'm probably going to wrap up the stream soon anyway, I guess. Basically, the big guy council like the UN acts as watchdog and supposedly having some sort of standards. I don't know, maybe I missed something. There's actually cast Spirit Leech every time you hit something. I'm not sure exactly how it works. How you going, Andrew Jones?
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
So when are we going to do our next co-op? Are you available next Sunday again? Or like the same day that we did last time? What was that? Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I know you already answered that question. I forgot what you said there.
Vicious Dreadlord. Set the sails.
Alright, that didn't work.
Rest for the wicked.
Go this way.
My plans must wait.
Quick question. Dark Shards with shields. Is Dark Shards with shields better? I mean, yeah, Dark Shards with shields are better, but they might not be as cost effective because they're more expensive. Yeah. You deserve a coffee. I would like to use one of my many points to kill Kenny again, please. Yeah, we have to do another one of those chat things. Although I don't know, it was pretty expensive. Like, oh no, I mean it wasn't expensive. I suppose it worked out because, yeah, I don't know. It's like I got because it was cool because I mean it was fine. I guess I guess it was fine. I don't know how I don't really know how the tax works and stuff like that. But I forgot that I have to pay tax as well. So I actually would have lost money on that, I guess. But you know, whatever, it's fine. But yeah. But yeah, and sorry, so for anyone who wasn't there, we did like a chat game where basically we had a bunch of prizes. I think we gave away a copy of Warhammer 3, was it? And some DLCs or something. There was basically people could like use super chats to buy points, and then they could use that to buy a unit in the game. And then that unit would level up, and whoever's unit leveled up the most was the one that won the prize. But then you could also spend more super chats to kill enemy players, and then they could also buy more super chats to like survive against it. We're just doing like the minimum, like, you know, $1 super chats or $2 super chats or whatever. Don't not like, you know, heaps of money or anything. And then yeah, so basically everyone was just trying to murder each other the whole time, and yeah, it was pretty funny. And then basically,
Shut up.
I think we ended up
demon.
making more than enough money to buy Warhammer 3. So then I made an extra prize of one of the DLCs or something. It was, or maybe it was a couple of DLCs. Oh yeah, I think we gave away Warhammer 3 and 2 DLCs. I think it was. Yeah, because we made enough money to give away to get more prizes. So yeah, basically just sort of put the money back into more prizes. But yeah, but I forgot that I have to pay tax as well, and yeah, so I probably lost money on it, but it's fine. But it was pretty funny. And that's what Varinx is talking about. So Varinx was you were the winner in the end, weren't you, Varinx? Or no, were you? I can't remember now. I think you were.
Stay
Yeah, I think,
away.
yeah, Varinx was the winner, that's right. And yeah, Kenny got killed.
Something bubbles within.
I think Kenny was winning, like, Kenny was up there the first day, but then he couldn't make it to the stream the second day, and then he got murdered.
Increase the pace. This is a struggle.
Death hag with speed. Cruel purpose.
Where is Wurzag? Is Wurzag not... Did Wurzag get confederated? Oh yeah, we can check on here, can't we? Records. Does this tell you... Does it say Confederation had grief? Again, I thought, yeah. So will I be able to see if... No, it's going to be hard to find it, isn't it? Is there a search? I just want... Oh, wait up. Should I just fuck them up? So will this tell me when confederations happen? Confederation, yeah, it does. Okay. Confederation, Etain Tiranock. Hey, you see us going, man? I'm looking to find out whether Black Crag have confederated Wurzag's faction. Federation. Alright. Oh yeah, maybe if I... Confederation, there we go. So what about if I do... Oh. Yeah. I don't know, I can't find it. Or maybe can I filter by faction? No, I don't know. Whatever. Can you you can check if Bloody Hands exists? Oh, in the end turns. In the end turn. Yeah, looking for him to get his trait exactly. Yeah. I can just wait till the end turn and then try to check it in there. Like, can we attack these guys and try and? No, that's not really worth it. We're nearly there now. We're another like 10 turns and we'll get there, I guess. Bit expensive, but well.
Hate runs deep.
Hate runs deep. Yeah, we'll get to the coast over here and then we can get our the black art going. I'm just gonna put the jug on. Oh yeah, I need to do the thing. Go. Oh. bloody hands do exist. There you go. Alright, I'm just gonna go get a coffee basically. Yo.
Slaughter calls us.
What happened to the North Dark Elf faction? He confederated. They had like 5 cities or something. Oh yeah, I don't know. I was not really paying attention to that. I assume it's getting smashed by the Hmong. The Hmong and the Norskin factions up there declared war on me, so I imagine they're going to annex all that. Here they are.
The thrill of battle awaits.
I think my coffee is spoiled. 1 sec. No, it hasn't boiled at all. Which Dark Elf Lord is your favorite? Malekith, I'd say. Yeah. If it's just Lord only, I'd say Malekith. If it's which faction do I like to play the best, then that's probably a bit different.
Submit. I do not make a habit of meeting very well.
That voice is just so creepy, isn't it?
Speak your words, but they will change nothing. Very well.
Malekith seems to be doing okay. The Mungus. Alright, the joke's definitely bored now. 1 sec. Well, should we put it on a video? I mean, I'm only going to be 2 seconds anyway, but it's not really worth worrying about. But we'll just do the Malus trailer.
Siege Ark ship! You need me, Darkblade. Or will arrogant pride end this miserable existence? Shut up, demon! Fool, Malus. Without me, we both die here. Imprisoned within your flesh is a power that mortals would kill for. Hate is our gift to one another. Malus. With hate,
All things are possible.
you have your pain, Malus. But your soul belongs to me.
I was trapped in our room. We've got this really dodgy sliding door in our apartment, and it's really hard to get open. And like, my wife sometimes gets trapped in the bedroom and she can't get out. Yeah, I'll just go. I'll just go and let her out of the bedroom. One moment. Sorted. Whoa, I missed a bunch of chat. Sorry, I guess I was on for a while, wasn't I? So chat, what race you hyped for most in Warhammer 3? Kislev, because they're bear cavalry. Yeah, for sure. Kislev are pretty good. It's hilarious. If you need a little bit of your time, you can just simply close the door. Yeah, I know she can get out eventually, but you know, the longer she's in there, the more desperate it becomes. You know, there's more chance that the door's going to get damaged or like knocked off its hinges or something. Wait, Cathay's in Warhammer 3? Can't wait to break their war with Kurgan cavalry then, lol. Actually, that's a good call. She's left her alarm on now. God damn. Yeah, that's a good call. I was wondering about that, if they'll bring in more Norscan factions. I hope they do, because it'd be cool to have... Actually, are Kurgan Norscan? Or are they something else? I was not sure about that, how that works. With the Marauder, like with the Marauder tribes, are they all counted as Norskins, or is only some of them Norskins and some of them are something else? There's like the Hung and the Kurgans and the... I don't know, there's a bunch of different ones. But yeah, are they all Norskins, or are some of them not Norskins?
Shut up, demon!
'Tis time.
Kurgan is a tribe, but not Norscan. Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
Dark destiny.
The Norskins are just the kind of like Viking type ones. The ones that are kind of more like Mongolian. The Kurgans are the ones that are like the Mongolian guys. They're not Norscan. Cool. Alright, that answers my question.
By the god of murder.
You can't do anything with these things now. All our heroes. Oh yeah, nobody's found many more names. We need more names from the Malus books to name all of our heroes.
I will continue in time.
And yeah, should I get rid of the dragons? Unique Mongolian reference, as the name Kurgan means ceremonial burial in Old Turkic. Oh wow, cool. That's a nice little historical tidbit. Thank you.
Priestess to the Druki.
Like, where are they? There we go. Oh shit, they've got 8 territories.
Tribesmen.
Fuck. So they must be pretty powerful. I'm guessing they're up here to the north somewhere. Are these guys allied with them? No, they're not. Alright, so we can just declare war on these guys with no repercussions. They don't have any friends.
I I am no puppet.
Alright, I'll take over this.
Still remains.
Sure. Sure.
Blood for Khaine's cup. End their existence. Sack these hovels. Treasures and power all to me. Slaughter them all. I am no puppet. Shut up, demon!
We're not getting any replenishment. Oh, because we didn't, right, so.
Shut
Yeah,
up,
right.
demon! I grow
I don't think there's anything that's in range to attack us, so we should be okay to just chill inside the settlement and still get replenishment. I mean, if I had to, I'd move out so that we could make sure we get replenishment in case they attack us, but I think we're okay.
This one is blood sworn to me. Only a fool would vouch for this one. Worse than useless.
Druhi Ascendant.
Oh, 19. Oh, that's right, we lost our van. Right, okay, well, we should probably bring this
I live.
go back.
Soon. I refuse.
Yeah, I mean, we may as well take out these guys on the way through, get some more money. Yeah, no, money's still going okay, but... Nice to know. Yeah, indeed. Very nice to know. Yeah, so, like, I reckon it'd be awesome to be able to play as the Kogan. And I think that that's... Now that you mentioned that, like, that sounds really likely that just because Cathay's in it, you know, like, if Cathay's in it, they're gonna have to bring in the Kogan so that they've got some, like, Mongolians to attack them. I suppose they don't necessarily need to make them playable, but yeah, I don't know. It sort of feels like it'd be a natural thing to do, and that means that, and if that's true, then that means Norska is going to get an update. I mean, Norska was already pretty good for a Game 1 faction because they were like the very last Game 1 faction, but they're not very good compared to, you know, my Elves. So, you know. I think that just the way that their campaign's sort of really awkward and painful. I don't know. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, I guess. It's not, you know, it's not terrible, but. Right. Actually, how long we got to?
Bow. Tell me, have you any
whatever.
unusual creatures for me? Rank idiocy. Fool.
One turn. Oh, okay. What's his relation with us?
Born to command.
49. Yeah, he should go up to close enough by next turn, I'd say, and then we can get him up with confederation, with alliances and stuff. Really hope we can request tribute from Cathay Kingdoms to leave them alone. Also, because this can become a new feature as well. Well, you can already request gifts from people. You know, either in peacetime, just request gifts, or you know, in wartime, you can request money in exchange for peace. But shit.
This is not the time, Zarkam.
I spilled my coffee. but it doesn't really, yeah, it doesn't really do anything. Not like a proper diplomacy thing. It's like all it does is uses the diplomacy deal calculation to determine how much money is involved. It doesn't really do anything in the game, apart from, you know, if you do get them to agree to a peace agreement, then obviously they'll have that. They'll be, you know, likely to not break it for 10 turns and stuff.
My plans must wait.
But not always.
Until I survive my rivals.
Actually, that's a good point. I haven't really noticed that much kind of stuff where the AI just immediately breaks agreements and stuff like that. Like, I remember when I first played Malekith, like back when Game 2 first came out, the Hellebrand would just, if you didn't do anything about it early, then Hellebrand would just like declare war on you, and like from non-aggression pacts, like you'd be non-aggression pact, and then she'd just declare war at you from the non-aggression pact. But yeah, I don't think that happens anymore. I'm not sure, because I always like I always be controlling her relations early, so I can, you know, work towards confederations and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Has anyone noticed like any? I saw somebody commenting about something like that the other day, that, you know, such and such declared war on them for no reason when they're in a non-aggression pact. But I don't know. I haven't seen it very often. Hopefully it's sort of mostly fixed now. Oh shit! I was supposed to move my army. Oh well. It's very efficient. But yeah, it's funny, like I did all this movement bug stuff to like save some turns moving, and then I just forget to move one time. That's like 2 turns worth of movement bugging. I could have wasted them. Khaine's faction trait has been changed. You mean the one that appears in the diplomacy screen, or like in the game files?
We will make them bleed.
Oh, cool. Hyganath's back again. We can confederate them again for the 3rd time. Excellent. So if you... Oh, that's crazy. So Black Pillar must be part of Hyganath if the AI starts off in control of them. I think if you play as Hyganath, then you only get Hyganath. I guess Black Pillar comes as part of it if you don't start off as them. So that's interesting.
You are truly despicable.
Now she's always underdog, while she might be aggressive previously. Oh, okay, was that ages ago? Like, yeah, I can't even remember her being aggressive, but yeah, I'm guessing when I like at the start of game 2, like what I was describing must have been when she had the previous one. Is raiding ever worth it? Always seems to gain less money than upkeep for the army. Well, if it's not really like you would build an army to raid for profit. It's more like it's just a way of subsidizing the army, I guess, you know. So they just changed the rating for Dark Elves, so it only costs 25% of your movement. So it's like it's a much lesser. Hey, Morn, how you going, man? It's a much lesser penalty now, because it's only 25% instead of 50% of your movement. So, you know, if you just can't, if you can afford the 25%, then the rating is just free money, isn't it? You know, so it's quite good. But yeah, it does depend on the faction. So Dark Elves don't get any penalty. I think Norskins don't get any penalty, and Greenskins don't get any penalty either. I think they all have raiding camp stance with no penalty. So yeah, if you've got the movement, then it's definitely worth it for those factions.
Misery will be your own.
Stay away, Zarkan. I hear nothing.
Because, you know, like your army would exist anyway. It's not like you would just decide not to have an army because they're too expensive or something. Like, you're always going to have armies. So it's not, yeah, it's sort of like, it's not like you buy an army to raid. It's just like, would you raid with your army is the choice. Depending on the situation, you might. Norscan raiding doesn't make them immune to attrition though. Normal raiding doesn't, but raiding camp stance does.
Few things would gladden.
It's probably because they've got the
my
raiding
heart
camp
more
stance.
than your
I didn't even know that actually, but yeah, it's probably because they've got the raiding camp stance, I guess. Or maybe it was just an oversight. They're a game 1 faction, so, and they haven't been updated since. Oh no, they did get a little update, but it was only for ancillaries. Raiding camp, that requires movement. Yeah, they did update that because it used to, raiding camp didn't used to require any movement. That was fairly recently, within the last 6 or 7 months, because that one of the first videos I did was about that like 3-turn throg to capture the dragon thing, which you could, but actually you could do it in 1 turn, which somebody showed me. But now you can't, I don't think, because you can't go into raiding camp stance with no movement. Whereas when I made the guide, you could. You probably still do it in like two or 3 turns though. The rating used to make them immune, but after the update it was changed to not making them immune anymore, and also made the camp cost movement. Oh, okay, it was in that same update. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks, Tash. You're a great resource for lots of knowledge and information. Yeah, I'm glad you joined our little community.
Set the sails, plotting a course.
Best for me. By the god of murder.
Alright, our other masters are nearly here, which is good. Need a couple of extra spies. Or I might, yeah, I might actually get rid of. Yeah, I'm gonna get another one in a second. So,
Everywhere ruin.
Shut up, demon! Nowhere to run.
oh, okay, this is cool. We got a new capital city. Take over Galbaraz and have a capital. I wonder if it'd be worth getting the growth on these guys just so we can like temporarily pump things up. Between the 3 of them, we could have 90 growth. Oh, we've got 4 of them, so we're 120.
Only a fool would vouch for this one. Something bubbles within. We kill another day. Take everything of value. Malus comes for you. Shut up, demon.
I don't think I want this one with a stalk because I don't know. I mean, I do, but
Headstrong commander. Worse than useless. Dirty, slithering worm. This one is blood sworn to me. I am no.
where's Wurzag? Maybe around here somewhere. Oh yeah, we've got to take Grunchy Mingle so we can get our Black Arc going. Oh yeah, I should have. Oh shit, I should have disbanded my other Black Arc so I could get it over this side.
But the only promise I make is to seek profit from this meeting.
What do you want? Nah.
Fire in
Oh yeah, I
my
didn't think to
soul.
expand anything. Does the right give a movement? I think it does. So what do we want? I guess we just want more masters, because the masters are going to be our soldiers basically. We've already got the sorceresses that we need. A few more knowledgeable would be good, but we can't choose them with this, so it's yeah.
Master of Nagaroth. Master of Nagaroth.
Crap trait. Oh well.
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Okay.
Must stay in control.
Alright, we'll head to Grunty Mingle. Actually, maybe we should move a bug our way over there.
Kill for Khaine.
Here you go.
Absurd. Seeking my destiny.
Beneath me. Futile.
On the move.
I am consumed. What is this place?
No friends. Only victims.
I will not succumb.
The weak die. Master of Nagaroth. Dreadlord Ascendant. What's best for me?
The torment. Losing my grip.
My lord?
I am consumed. Fire in my soul.
I have much to show. What plan? I'm going! Making good time.
I tire of this. Zarkan knows.
Moving on.
I am consumed.
Malicious deeds await.
A bright future.
This hurts.
Bride of madness.
Yes.
Tide
Not
of
ridiculous, I
Khaine.
know, but
Stinking presence is unwanted. I can see.
does the job.
Void.
Gets the job done.
This hurts.
Roman!
Death Hag. A foolish suggestion. I will.
I can see the void.
Noxious potions.
You dare rush me?
Priestess to the Druki.
Tyrant in training.
Speak now.
Must stay in control.
As you say.
The torment.
In there.
The weak die.
There is little left of
Can we
me.
make it? I'm not sure if we can make it.
Whisperer.
Okay.
Hag of Khaine. What desires?
Guided by evil.
Yes. Yes.
I
Give
kill
him the
for
conga line.
Khaine.
I
Conga line for
am
glory.
lost.
Cruel purpose.
My mind wanders.
Bride of madness.
Do not order me around.
No friends.
But yeah, we're gonna get some
Only
news for Warhammer 3 pretty soon. Because Grace said there was no news till May.
Succumb.
It's now
Death
May.
Hag.
Well, not May yet, but 2 days from now it'll be in May
In
for 3
my
days.
soul.
Noxious potions.
Yeah,
What
so
is this place?
I mean, she didn't technically say
What
there would be news in
concoction?
May. She said there won't be any news until May. But
Zarkan
yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing, isn't it?
must stay in control. There will
Oh,
be
shit.
no retreat.
That was a bit faster than I expected it to be.
For the hag! Hear the din of war.
Priestess to the Druki!
Death upon them! Show your mettle!
Master of Nagaroth.
It shall be mayhem.
This is real military might.
Slaughter them all!
I listen.
Malus comes for you. Repositioning! Plunder and fire! Leave no trace! Reap their livelihoods! Bring an inferno! There is little left of me. On the move. Nowhere to run. This hurts!
Oh, we got 2. What happened there? Oh, cool.
Tyrant of
I don't remember hiring 2 of them, but I guess I did. Just didn't remember it.
On sea, Master Druki.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Losing my grip. There is little left of me.
And that should make things a bit cheaper.
Fire in my soul.
My time, my talents.
So where are you heading now? Oh, we're not heading anywhere. We're just waiting here so we can kill the Wurzag. Just we're gonna find him first, and then we'll kill him. So yeah, so getting rid of we're totally abandoning this ocean now. The only thing we needed here was Krokgar, which we got at the start of this episode. Now we're looking for Wurzag. So Wurzag's got 8 settlements around this area. So yeah, I've just attacked him and taken his coastal settlement here. We'll build a couple of black arcs here, and oh yeah, we can federate Rakarth.
Black Arts!
Tremble, show reverence, for you address Karon Kar's greatest student.
Demand, sorry. And then we can get his heroes and sell his lands. He probably won't be able to come back because his stuff's probably going to be all chaos infused. Excuse me. Boudica.
Of Hecate.
There's Boudica Soulblaze. She's got a shit trait. But she's a free hero, so I'll take it. Boudica Soulblaze. Oh, Sort. No, Fidian, he's new.
Noxious potions.
Spectre, she's new. So we've got at least 3 new heroes. We've got this settlement we can... I mean, I guess we could just keep this, really, couldn't we? How much is it making for us? Albion, 2,000 gold per turn. Pretty good. That's pretty good. I might just leave it at that point because I'm not sure what I want to do with all Albions, like whether I want to just abandon everything straight away or whether we want to keep a little home base there for a while. Haven't played Rakarth yet. Is he fun? Seems hard being surrounded by the Autotide. Yeah, I imagine it would be quite hard being surrounded by the Autotide. You can confederate him back to Clarkaron though, so you can kind of pull back a little bit towards where the rest of the Dark Elves are, I guess. I don't know if that makes him more defensible or not. I'm guessing that's not really what you want to do because that'll be abandoning your starting province. Most people seem to agree it's better to rush Empire and just get really powerful, and then, you know, I guess if you can kind of beat the Empire and Norscar, then you can probably ally with Malekith and or Confederate Malekith, so you can kind of have, you know, get the whole north of the map maybe. But yeah, I don't know. It's all theoretical for me. I haven't played him either. Anyway, I might leave it at that point because yeah, we've got some bit of decisions to make with what to do with Rakarth and stuff. But yes, that'll just save it there. Rushing the donut is better. Yeah, actually, I still want to do I still want to do an Ulthuan rush with Lockyer or somebody. I kind of feel like Lockyer would be the best to do it with, but I'm not sure. Maybe, yeah. Kind of just want to do it with Malekith as well, just for simplicity's sake. But yeah, I feel like either Malice with the 2-turn Confederation and then rush Ulthuan, or Lockyer. Lockyer's probably the better to rush because he's powerful early. But I mean, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, sorry, waffling on. Yeah, I'm gonna go get ready for work, guys. Thanks so much for joining the stream, everybody. And we got Tan Gaming is playing Lord Skrulk. Tan's a nice guy. We'll chuck a host over to him. So if you want to see some more legendary Total War gameplay, there's Tan Gaming. You can click on that link and go and keep watching over there. But yeah, anyway, yeah, thanks a lot for watching the stream, guys. Probably either take a day off tomorrow to finish off this video, or I'll be just working on my White Lions. So nothing too exciting tomorrow either way. But yeah, it'd be great if you want to drop in and keep me company. Catch you guys.